line too. The amplifier's a pickup.
Shut the fuck up!
Right all the way to the top.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey, we there was 007 there. No 007 was doing that. Being a fucking cunt.
10-4.
I need more beers for this shit.
10-4 on the pink guy. Oh, no, I got up though.
And my butt just started getting fatter.
I forgot my call sign for a second.
Shut the fuck up!
It sounds like you got a lot of friends out there.
Being a fucking cunt.
Tequila, it sounds like you got a whole
Even she thought it was funny. What do you do?
Someone's going on.
Zeus 369 got down. Welcome to
Well, I'm glad you got locals, because I don't have any locals out here in El Paso. So enjoy the locals, man, because they make the band fun.
You don't have many locals out there in El Paso.
Well, there's quite a few locals out here, but we're just not going to waste our time trying to talk through this shit.
Alright, so you just sit there and stare at the radio?
Rushing Records. No, I'm actually on Facebook, but good evening.
Good evening, smuggler.
I know. Hello, smuggler, if you can hear me. Hello, smuggler, if you can hear me.
I know how I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna guess he can't hear you.
No, I don't think he can. You're 156. You're 156. 156? Yeah. I said the quarter, we do it again another day, another way. We'll do it again another day. No doubt about it. See the quarter, we're going back to the middle too. See the quarter, I heard you in there, fellas, say hello. See the quarter, 156. 156, you're quiet, so around, got down. Okay.
It was not a cleanup on aisle 17 though.
Didn't try to
Well, who did that be?
You tried to clean up on it.
I think we're reading the mail.
Well, you could give it a shot, I guess.
I clean up on channel 17.
But don't you need a prince first? We're trying, I guarantee.
Well, 07, it's working for you. Wasn't a cleanup though, but I can hear you fine. 45 Kilo, Washington State, waving back.
I might have to get me a bigger mop bucket out there.
Hey, you got to create your own spill. Create your own spill and then clean it up.
Get your own clean spill and be green.
Create my own spill. I've been drinking this green beer for a couple hours now, so I had to go out there and make my own spill.
You ever had a...
Oh, yeah, that was a waterfall. You went out there and made your own waterfall.
Have you eaten a brown one?
I call it flushing the boat.
I want to know if you've ever had a green donut.
I know somebody that had a St. Patty's Day donut.
You know about that. I'm doing a little bit low down that side. 156 miles in the mood and I obliged.
Oh, and 10-4 on the getting glazed. Hey, 10-4 on the getting glazed down in the Lone Star. I'm Steven.
No, exactly.
Oh,
It's in high school.
you already know.
It's in 19...
I better know.
156.
Yeah, you didn't even go back to the store and get a new one. You're pretty good.
Yeah, but the new dishwashers don't have a great warranty like the old ones do.
You don't get the new ones.
And they make you go electric. You can't get no more gas.
Yeah, 10-4 and the sandwich makers, they want to complain when it's laying out the salami.
You know, I file those the same place I do trash mail.
Holy salami slingers. I didn't know they had a lot of salami slingers on back out.
Well, you know.
They usually work the street corners. Go ahead.
Hey, beggars can't be choosers.
Hey.
You got that right. If you're begging, you take what you get.
I never said nothing to a hamburger, you know what I'm saying?
I never tried to talk to mine, really, but if I did, it would not answer back.
Beer, penis. That's an actual song. Hey, give me some questions.
You have a good one out there, 0745 Kilo, and I'm standing by.
Listen to Letter to My Penis by Rodney Carrington. You will thank me later.
I already got all of Rodney's stuff.
What's Sunflower's favorite song? Letter to
Hey, he's from Longview, Texas. Come on.
Titties and beer. Yeah, titties and beer. Local talk.
Hey, we better watch out. We're doing a bunch of local talking.
I accomplished that feat. Roofman, are you there?
I like swinging backwards. It looks cool.
I took that much. He kept filling it up. And it was... Okay, good point. Same alternator all my years. Working well, even had to... What was this thing?
sound muffly over here.
Started out fresh, man. I had her on 10 amps, and then it started like, you know, like not bubble, but you get like little bubbles here and there, and then backed her off to 2 amps. But the battery that Ron has, I think it's newer, so maybe he doesn't have to worry about the distilled or adding to each cell. I just found out, that's why I bring it up. Boss is there, I'll be back. Pantyhose. Someday I'll get to talk to that 320.
Underhosen.
Standing by.
Evening time, 6 1/4. Good evening time, 6 1/4. If you got a grip, look at 121. Hey, 6 1/4, 121, Little Rock, Arkansas, reading your mail, brother. Hey, 6 1/4, we'll jump in and jump right back out of the way. I heard you out there. I had to jump in real quick while the getting was good. Hey, 6 1/4, 121 Alley Cat, Little Rock, Arkansas. 4 fingers and a thumb wave. Break up, break up.
I said I'd put a little bit more out there, man. I was just wondering if I can do something with it. 07 El Paso, Texas. I want to say break.
07 Texas is in the driveway.
I'm just curious of what are you going to do with it.
I'm going to key up and I'm going to talk with it if I can.
6 1/4.
You already got that covered.
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of dogs in the driveway, man, but I just try to put a little bit more out there. I don't want to put a lot more out there. I'm just trying to see. 28. American dog, nobody does it. 8546 07 El Paso, I'm leaving. I'm moving to the street. I know the cat right there in San Francisco. I said, conditions are changing, man. Home 07 El Paso, I'm back on fire. Yo.
I am happy. I'm
For God.
No, I don't think God has anything to do with it.
Well, it is Sunday.
I said, I'm really barely doing 50 watts RMS out here in El Paso. I got a pair of MRF 455s, bias class AB2, running on 13.2 volts, man. That's all I got going out there.
Number MAD, by the radio.
No, 07.
Yeah, where you at, 07?
Yes, my friend, how are you?
Oh, we're good, man. I'm good. You sound real good up here. See how to do Timbo.
Appreciate that, big brother, man. You got these awesome acoustic speakers sounding fantastic yourself, man.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it, man. I was just trying to get out here and do some quick local talking here. Timbo?
Hey, 10-4, well, you get back to doing your local talking. Take a standby.
Hey, 10.07. Alright, dude, I'm gonna get out the way, man. That mud guy came out here, man. I just came in here to see what my little brother was doing. But evidently, he ain't got his fat butt by the radio. Take care of 07, El Paso, Texas. 521 up here, Seattle. On my ground plane, I'm back out. Good day.
10-1, Mr. Out from El Paso, Texas, saying God bless you and yours and be safe.
07, 521, I'm standing by.
Out there in the northwest corner, GF2. Is that out there in the northwest corner?
Northeast corner of
El Paso, Texas. I'm looking like this guy.
northwest corner. And doing his thing, come on.
I'm going to talk to you too because you just keep on my radio. So hello, 3807 El Paso, I'm looking.
Hey, 6 1/4, I called you earlier, Captain. Hello, 6 1/4, number 4, New Orleans, right? Yeah, right, Joe.
Good stroke. 7 El Paso, Texas. I'm back.
Try that. Let me bump these beats a little bit. I still want to take you to you on that Captain in there.
Some of my favorite motors. But I also like that 472 big block and, you know, a couple other ones. But yeah, the 392 is
Alright, 6 1/4, she left and 2 on that Captain in there, no doubt about it. Alright, 6 1/4, I'm going back to my 21, take care, dog, blood. 6 1/4, number 4, New Orleans, and the bayou got down. I'll see you, bye. Man, a lot of noise out there. Low 10, 6 1/4, I'll see you.
the radio. So you just got the mall that was over the radio. Built this appearance of him on 5 transistors named out Motorola.
Damn, it sounds like a check-in.
Boy, you guys are sounding good out here. I tell you what. Almost sound like you were running across the cotton-picking street from me. Oh, 888 out here in Arkansas, waving and getting on down.
Yeah, we are across the street. We're looking for a cup of coffee there, Roger.
Come on over here. I got a couple of cups, man. I also got some green beer.
Hey, the green beer probably don't mix with coffee, but I'll take either one, right?
It's right over there in the refrigerator, so I'll also right there.
Well, shucks, man, I didn't mean to do all that. No, sir, I did not mean to do all that. I just thought I'd keep it just put it down one time and wave my hand and say howdy. It's kind of getting late over here. So I just kind of wanted to stop in and say hello. See if all my friends out there on the west side have a little sloppy coffee on this little Cobra 29. Out here around Arkansas, they call me 888 out here in the hall of the and I'm waving and stepping.
He didn't mean to do all that, but 888 did it anyway. He did it anyway. 888 45 Kilo, Washington State with the wave.
Hello.
Go ahead, hello. Was it working for you? Come on.
Old 888 out here in Arkansas, saying
7-3. Is that thing working or what?
Does it work?
Sounds and looks like to me it does. So you got that little problem all fingered out there?
Yeah, I think we got that problem all figured out there. Now I'm trying to get the gate up. It's slow. Remember that. I wanted to look that up.
Well, you know that's important, right? It has a lot to do with your radio.
Come on. 10-4. Looks like it's working good on the gate. Looks like I'm getting out there.
Yeah, I think you're right back to normal.
Now I just got to straighten up my mess.
You got to make room for that new box.
Once we could change the weather. You know it. Oh, yeah. I'm sure a guy always needs spares, that's for sure. Sounding good. I'm back out.
Hey, especially when it comes to girlfriends.
We got rough that time.
Hey, the girlfriend was the reason why they made the rule.
So how's the Cookie Monster doing?
I'm still breathing.
Get back out of here. I can't spell UHF. You 10-4 on that, man. That's why I leave that to you nowadays, man. My days with that is all.
Yeah, it's ULTRA.
What's going on, 521? What's going on, 521's at Walmart. That's when you go to the goddamn White House and you smash some heads.
Hey, you can't talk like a redneck unless you are one. And I are one.
Come down the block, watch out. He's coming down the block real quick. That guy's moving.
Yeah, no, he's in the parking lot, though.
27 and this old school 142 getting down. Don't be believing that like that they be giving you out here either.
Hey, don't be pulling on your pecker, rip that sumbitch off, end up like your sister.
Oh, yeah? How about that Zodiac? You out there? Look for that thing for a long time. No Zodiac's out there, but Mars is.
Yeah, Triple M, there's a whole bunch of others.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of others out there, but I didn't quite catch anybody I knew. Well, I am. Hello, Triple M. I'm going to make it into your receive. I don't think
any smugglers out there yet.
Oh, he's playing on his phone.
I guess maybe G-Man might be out there. Hey, waving at you, G.
You know, find a plug that'll work, you know, it ain't being plugged.
Trying to get some audio up there to hello Triple M 727 waving.
Hey, waving there, 727. I hear you out there.
Working this little mud duck Cobra 142. What do you think?
It's working really good.
Old school Cobra 142 with a little bit of audio.
I got to agree with that, but the sad band guy should quit that.
And there's people on site, Ben. I bet they're speaking French.
I'm from Canada.
Well, I better go check out some of my other projects I got started, so we'll chat at you here in a few more minutes.
810-4 on checking the barbecue.
The skip is still rolling.
You know, we still got another hour of daylight here, so, you know, some of those cats over there, it's already dark.
Hello out there, Skip Man. Hello out there, Round Band, 454, West Virginia.
Everybody keyed up there. A383.
Everybody keyed up because they can't hear 383.
Put a hammer there, A383.
Appreciate the comeback. Hope you've had a fine weekend.
I don't mind talking Skip or getting a guy. We've been down on the 260.
Don't do it, 383. Don't do it.
So we were talking to guys today.
Hey, the only remnants of 383 that's left is Trippy.
A383.
299.
Yeah, what's that, Chip Hill? What's that, Chip Hill?
Break.
It's your one, big brother. Hey, desktop day. Woo, Trippy, 000. Anyway, I want to swing my beans up there around in Washington, Oregon, say. Definitely want to say hello on this Sunday. Topside is Alabama, Trippy.
Alabama tonight.
Happy St. Patrick's Day to that 000.
What do you call it? The drum and fife? Not drum and fife.
Ooh, definitely advice south. And also hear that Northern Cal right there. Definitely working in Washington and everything. Hey, Northern Cal, also heard you, big brother.
My hammer, break.
Alabama 718.
Yeah, it's all that shit. All that shit put together.
Hey, Northern Cal.
Hey, Northern Cal right there. I'm pointing over here on the other side right there, Dad. Hey, everybody let me bring him down one time. And pop this button one time. Hey, Northern Cal, Trippy, come in the house and I'm gone.
Hey, you better leave that button alone. That was the wrong button.
Hey, I'm pointing at California now. Hey, I'm pointing at California though.
Yeah, I know, but you getting up here to Washington to the 45 kilos radio sounded good too. You better leave your hand off that button.
45 kilos. I kind of hit that full metal. Hey, Trippy, cheating a little bit.
Ain't no doubt you did when I seen you go up into the red zone there. In the no-no spot. Trippy got in the no-no spot.
Hey, you know that? There, hey, 45 kilo. Hey, definitely top of the day, big brother. Hey, Trippy, off that key.
You have to go, man. I'm waving to you. 45 kilos.
Right there, let me get out the way. 521 now. was away at U521 as I'm looking at that Washington State. A521, a Trippy at top of the Sunday.
Trip on there, Trip, man. You making a lot of noise on my ground plane, man. Hey, Trip, I'm sitting up here on the ground plane, and you sounding real good. Good evening to you. I'm gonna get my knees in the breathe for some of these local beach scrappers. Put that ham on me. Trip, 521. I'm gone. Good day.
Fine, solid. Hey, definitely all you right there, big brother. A521, don't touch it now. They sure got that station sounding good. Happy Sunday, gracious plays. Hey, Trippy, yeah, I'm gone.
10-4, right back at you. I'm out.
Hey, Trippy, 369 Washington State, trying to wave. Right back, hey, 369. Definitely in the house also, big brother. Top of Detroit, Alabama, on this World Sunday. Check, Trippy. You always in here. I got to talk to the big Trippy. Now I feel happy. Had a good Sunday. Thank you for the wave. 369 Washington State, standing by. 369. Hey, Washington State is in the house. That's fine style. Alrighty out there, California, with the weekend wave. Skip brought you just right in on the end. 369 waving back to you. Washington State.
And everybody remember that rule. Don't put your finger where you wouldn't put your pecker. That's the rule. Don't put your finger there. And this has been sponsored by Washington State. Now back quiet.
Washington State's back quiet. Damn it, Kilo, that's funny. What you're saying? Hey, what you're saying? Don't kiss her lips.
Hey, don't rub your eye after you touch it.
And throw that 5 cents in there.
You know that's a test, right? You don't rub your eye. If your eye burns, run.
Hey, that's right. Hey, you know.
Yeah, boy, it's pretty crowded in there. Go ahead and talk some Skip. All this.
Hey, all them rules go away if you got a bulldog. If you got a bulldog, the rules are different. Hey, no doubt. Hey, Trippy, I'm back quiet, man. 45 kilo this side.
Hey, you know that right. Hey, we got a bulldog. You gotta go.
63 Southeast Alabama waving.
Pas de problème, ça fonctionne très bien de mon côté, là. Aucun problème.
I'm gonna say good evening, 45 kilo, but
About your 383, 616.
Hey, I can hear you waving out there. 521, 45 kilo waving a hand your way there.
10-4, man. I'm gonna get on out of here because I used to sniff my fingers back in the day.
Yeah, you put them in your fingers and got.
Yeah, we were just talking about the Filipino test, man. If you go to the Philippines, they call them the LBFMs, man. The little brown fucking machines. You do the finger test.
Found that. Hey, you got a local dog only once.
They should tell me if you eat kimchi, you can eat anything.
What's going on, 383? 616, Grease Monkey. 616, show Grease Monkey down around New Orleans with a wave. What's going on, first?
Not a whole lot, man. She's doing a bunch of...
Roger that, 383. Take care, you blowing smoke down around New Orleans, that's for sure. 616, show Grease Monkey, bye.
Say hello to you also. Let me leave it with you. I hope you have a good weekend.
You guys are getting buried in skip.
That's a good thing.
Wait a minute, sir. 369. 369. Yo, monkey, say 369. Monkey station out there. I hear ya. 369, Washington State waving to you. Roger that, 369. You're making a trip to New Orleans, that's for sure. 616, yo, monkey with that St. Patty's Day wave. Check, 616. New Orleans. That's a new location for me, thank you. 369 Washington State. Do not drink too much green beer, but I think you guys know that down there.
Hey, roger that, 369. 369, I'm 10 miles south. I'm 10 miles south of New Orleans along the Mississippi River. Just so you know, your grease monkey. 616, I'm gone.
Check, 616, Grease Monkey. You enjoy the water down there. Keep your feet in the muddy water and eat them mud bugs. Eat some for me also. I can miss the food. 369 Washington State, standing back.
Bye.
Damn, he must be at like minus 8 feet elevation.
We know how to get down low.
Good folks in New Orleans.
Halfway to 10 feet off the ground. Thank you very much. Zeus 369, standing by.
I don't know if I can leave nowhere else. I couldn't get used to the food. I'm so spoiled down here.
Hey, 354 Oregon, 223 Southeast Alabama, waving a hand.
That's crazy insane.
Dude, do you hear me? I don't even try, and I got the world coming back. Damn, I love this radio. I have two good friends out there.
Location, penetration.
Canada box.
You're the man in the box.
I hear a bunch of French Canadians. Great audience.
Did you say vegetarians?
Great French Canadians on sidebound.
Oh, French Canadians. My bad.
The French Canadians, they speak France.
I like those kisses though.
Mother's no best.
Where did you learn CPR, French class? The man in the box. But then again, I used to be known as the Rooster from the same band. God, that was 40 years ago. Rooster 101. So what I did, I called the site. If you have a fuel pump, instead of me doing this whole thing with mail. Alright, time for dessert. Ooh, what do we have? Oh, a little bit of kush. Oh, I get it. The kush dessert. You're not going to put whipped cream on that one. Well, yeah, I was available. I have some kush, right? There you go. I'm not putting whipped cream on beer either. Easy out here.
The Bush Ranger down.
Oh, good evening to you, Inspector. Good evening, time to you.
It's a bad-ass potentiometer.
Badass potentiometer?
Oh yeah, I got the Amazon delivery.
See if I have bad passcord here.
Mad Dog.
See if I have the bad passcord. Let's see.
Oh yeah, it's all good though. Hey, I'm waving there, Zodiac and Inspector. Can hear you guys over there.
Good evening.
Très bien, comment vas-tu?
Didn't Boy George do a song about that? Something like that?
There. We had a bad passcord. We were losing receive. Now we're functioning adequately.
But you said that in AM instead of single sideband, even though it was in French, not English.
Hearing a lot of Texas.
We.
Yeah, he said, look, man, come down here.
You come on down here, boy.
I need
He got down there. He said, what you want?
and green Krispy Kremes.
That's what she said.
One a bourbon, one scotch, and one green Krispy Kreme.
There.
But the green donuts did not come with bourbon and scotch, sir.
It's okay, it was classic though.
Très bien, comment vas-tu? Eat lots of cheese, Taranto, Trabanto, Quebec.
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi?
Like the, what was that, Cheech and Chong, Polly-Voo, Humma Humma?
Why does this taste like shit? Because it is shit, it's dog shit.
You're smoking Labrador, man.
It's Michoacan, man, Michoacan.
Good, you guys know that one. I don't feel so left out.
No, we do not got polka dots in Toronto, no polka dots in Toronto, Paris, Macron, ugly wife. Dude, that guy's wife is ugly as fuck.
Don't you talk about me that way.
Good thing you don't have to fuck her.
Shit, especially with your dick.
You know, there's money involved. I don't care what it looks like.
Shit, last time he made me do that, I felt guilty.
I get pleasure out of it. What are you talking about? Damn it, you're too limited, dude.
Fuck her with my dick. I'm like, man, I don't know. But I did it anyway.
You only felt guilty for like 30 seconds.
33 and a half, or a third, like an LP record.
It was the bourbon, scotch, and green donuts, bro.
The baby came out like an alien, too.
Her green ears. And a smart mouth.
Wiener Bender, you have a breaker.
Are you that lonely tonight, bro? Come on, you should have told me.
Don't start doing that. Now we're going to have to hear the music.
I'll have to take another hit then.
I'm going to inhale this, and watch this. And I've been watching those Leprechaun movies just because.
Oh, hell no. I was supposed to play video games today. I was too busy. Every time I queued up, somebody came back to me as if I was loud. I don't chase DX. DX chases me.
What?
And for a duck, it's pretty impressive.
Millions of peaches.
What about fireflies? Is it millions or is it thousands?
Why would don't
Beaches for free.
Money for nothing and the chicks for free.
Corn.
Jonathan Davis.
Starship? I was thinking Jefferson.
Oh, my bad. Maybe he said porn.
I always go to Corn Hub because I like popcorn.
Yeah, I was going with Jonathan because I thought he said corn.
I thought that wasn't Jonathan anymore because he blew a Johnson rod.
Now he still identifies the same.
Okay.
I need my Johnson rod blown.
That experience.
Not something you go back for a refund about.
Not me. No, I got high quality. I go straight to the dealership.
Oh, then you get the vacuum and the wash afterwards. That's what's up.
Dude, I get breakfast in the morning. Are you kidding?
Like waffles?
Scrambled eggs and toast.
Them little Linky sausages? Damn.
Yeah. Unless if we have the sausage patties, she cooks those instead.
Man, you're living large. You get them little Linky sausages.
Don't worry. People are going to be really surprised on what's going to be coming in the future, and they're going to be surprised that it was her idea.
You're going to share your Linky sausage?
No, I already do that. That's beside the point. I'm talking radio-wise.
That's a pretty good transition there.
Hey, she loves me.
Got down.
See, I can be weird and be normal at the same time.
And
Precisely. How many people told me this thing sounded great when we were on that other channel? Was it like 6?
I don't think I can count that high.
Well, number 2 said I sounded excellent, that I shouldn't touch a thing. The other guy, I can't remember his call now, he said I sounded really good. Kept complimenting me, kept butting in about it, and it's like, oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, you PayPal'd all of them, huh?
Shit, man, it cost me $1,000 to contact. It sounded like I was the greatest station. It costs good to look good.
Black Angus cows.
And nervous sheep that are green.
Sure, now I want almond chicken on dug out.
Alright, I'll leave you be, I'll be nice. 369, the Mud Duck Station, sitting on top of Mount Olympus on the Santa
Yeah.
Which I think is just priceless.
I suppose the milk could be fun too. Could be chocolate milk.
That might be a little bit too much sugar, but yeah.
You got to get that from the chocolate cow.
There's only such a thing with well, unless you're diabetic. But like, if you're not diabetic, you know, there's no such thing as too much sugar as an adult. That's for kids. Kids can have too much sugar.
Yeah, I don't do much sugar.
On the audio check there, come on.
I mean, sugar makes you fat.
My stomach, but I mean, and I'm not diabetic, so I can do it, but I just, you know what I mean, I just can't do a lot of it.
Right, yeah, me neither.
Not anymore, I used to like it.
I got a cousin that is hooked on candy.
Oh, I love candy. I just don't, you know what I mean? Like, I used to eat a candy bar every couple of days, you know, kind of candy. Like, but, yeah, I just can't do it anymore.
Yeah, we're talking about, I think I need to bring the power, because I'm not being heard very well.
Oh, yeah,
I think that's what you should always do and just leave it there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have fun on the Yaesu, that's the point. He used to stop by here and I'd go out and say hi and look down at his footwells in his car.
369's YL says, why have buttons if you can't play with them?
hell, just a can.
Or you just enjoy being a duck.
I enjoy music as well as playing with those buttons.
You got green fingers?
When you're eating nothing but empty.
Hey, quit looking at my camera.
You can't run it. There is no need.
You got a green tongue, I don't want to know.
Goes to fat.
I hope you don't have a green tongue already.
No, I wore gloves. Anyway, I didn't want green sticky fingers, you know.
Ice cream.
He's going to go into work tomorrow.
Washington State Drive.
You're going to get green stink eye there, 369.
I'm like mildly lactose intolerant when it comes to like too much ice cream or too much milk for that matter. just too much dairy. It'll give me the shit.
Roasted. Back to the chicken.
Back to the chicken choker.
I could eat a little bit of ice cream every day, you know what I mean? But not a lot.
Yeah, Roger.
Is that guy still talking like he's inhuman to sugar?
Oh, what show are you going to go? Is the Masked Singer on tonight?
I'm watching Walking Dead.
Oh, okay, Walking Dead. Okay, sorry. I thought maybe it might have been the Masked Singer.
Been the what?
I'm just fucking with you. The Masked Singer, the old lady watches it all the time. It's like, really? This again? I'm going to go watch TV in the bedroom.
Oh, yeah, I don't watch that.
Evis likes that one.
I think I'm going to have me a shot of this Widow Jane, Applewood Rye, and then call it an evening.
I'm eating peaches.
Press and not call it an evening.
So you're having peaches tonight, 45?
I am, yes, thank you.
Alright, well, you know, I had 4 peach slices the other night, and maybe 2 ounces of that, and about 8:30, it's like, wow, shit, it put me to sleep. I wasn't even fucked up, it just made me tired, so I laid down on the couch down here. I woke up, I don't know, about 9:45, went up to the house, went to bed.
Yeah, that won't happen to me. I'll drink it faster.
Hello?
Yeah, peach cobbler sounds pretty good. I want some peach cobbler.
I wish I had peach cobbler. That's good stuff.
Peach gobbler would even be good.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I got one sitting on my fridge.
I thought you said the first time was peach cobbler.
Hey, that's TMFFY.
What have G-Man?
Triple M, good evening.
Oh, I see Triple M's got some audio now. That's good.
Waving G-Man, 369. 359.
Damn, he knew about that too there, Triple M?
Waving there, smuggler. You know, it comes down to operator error is what it comes down to.
He knows all about that.
Uh-huh. So anybody put out there, you know, 45U or G-Man, questions gone forth, yeah. Any of you guys try that, those new ends yet? The ones you got to put together, they're in pieces? 45 has.
Yeah, I use them now. I like them.
Right, well, I just wondered, I was going to put one on here. Yeah, when I move it around, I noticed I dropped a little bit of wattage here, and it's like, okay, and I moved the antenna coax and shit, and wattage shot right back up again, and I checked the match. It was high. Right now, as long as I don't move anything, I should be good.
We call them fake watts.
Yeah, that was with your crampons.
Yeah, with the crampons, not to be confused with tampons.
Yeah, usually if your wattage goes up, you know, and you know that, you know, what it usually does, that means your match is going up.
Wow, I'm still got my radio set on swears so I can sit here and watch it when it does. And it was pumping up there. And then I got it all set back up. My big meter started doing the happy thing. It dead key at about 1.4 and swing back to about 1.1.
Perfect.
Hey, we need a new channel on TV. We'll call it Swear TV.
We'll just wait for a couple more peaches.
Peaches. I'm having some of this Widow Jane bourbon, or rye. It's rye whiskey. It's 93 proof, though. I'm just going to have one shot. I don't know what that moonshine shit is. I mix a 70 with the 130, so I don't know. I got told 45 the other night. It didn't tame it down much.
days tomorrow because you had us quit after 1. You know, if you had about 4, you'd probably actually wake up feeling a little better tomorrow.
Yeah, I mixed it with some pineapple juice, so it's toned down pretty good.
That's the blue jar. So what I did is I took the blue jar, and that's 128 proof. I just call it 130. It's easier. And then I mixed it with the moonshine and peaches, which is a quart jar or a jar full of peaches, topped off with moonshine. They say that's 70 proof. And so I took and dumped them both out into a pitcher, mixed them up, split the peaches, and put them back in the jars.
Oh, he's standing by.
Damn.
Oh, and just so you know, Smuggler, Eddie needs a house for tomorrow.
Out of the ears, there's...
Okay.
He finished my 2 already.
I never did find out what the question was. He had 2 of them. He didn't even ask me one.
He probably forgot it.
He forgot it, like past tense.
He forgot it.
Yeah, it probably was. How many, what's going on electrical boxes? How many electrical boxes should there be in a bedroom? This one's only got 2.
Well, maybe you covered a couple up.
Hey, you know that's a trick question, right? There's not a number that should be in a bedroom. There's a number that should be on a circuit, and there's a rating on the box on how many wires can go into the box.
Like the question, how many screws are in one sheet?
I guess it's good evening already.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite ones. Actually, there is a code to it. It's every 8 feet. You got to be within, every box has got to be within an 8-foot reach of each other.
Right, but you could have 4 in a room, or 8 in a room, or 12, as many as you want, just different circuit.
I think 45 was with you there.
Living Dave. I'm a Charlie downtown minigram. Try to get living, Dave. You got some condition. We're just up here listening to you do all that talking down there. Hey, G-Man up here in the corner, we're acknowledging you. Hello.
We just figured if we ignored them, the mini grass would go away. We could talk local finally today.
We like that determination.
Shame on it.
Man, you sell some Roundup, you get rid of the mini grass.
See what you need is some Agent Orange, some of that 2,4-D and...
All right, Papa Charlie. Hey, Papa Charlie, you have a good one down there. Once again, G-Man up here in this corner, back out on the side. Bye-bye. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.
Set up with some glyphosate.
He said bluff there.
Lacey Dave.
Triple F.
So do you put a little Roundup in your grass?
Yeah, I'm not afraid to use Roundup.
Well, just go ahead and take a hit, man. I want to hear one.
You meant in his pipe? You put Roundup in the pipe, what?
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, he rounds up some weed and puts it in the pipe.
Give that. That's the best way. That's the chronic way. You just spray your pot plant down with Roundup and then smoke it a week later. Oh, yum.
That's quick right there. You don't even have to pull it up by the roots and hang it upside down. Shit, spray the Roundup. She'll dry up real quick.
It sounds like it'd make you constipated.
Oh, by the way, waving at that Lacey Dave.
I'm waving a handbag of that Triple M. And hang on, I got your bong hit coming. Hang on.
Don't forget the Roundup. Somebody called you, Triple M.
Okay. The ball is loaded. The ball is round. The Roundup is completed. Now it's time to torch.
think I heard that deer slayer out there waving at that deer slayer.
Yeah, you know, in Texas, Roundup has a different meaning.
Different meaning. Montana farmer and a Texas farmer.
What's the difference?
Texas farmer's got the shit on the outside of his boots.
Oh, wow.
Who was that out there hollering at me there, Kilo?
I don't know, I just heard it in between keys.
Thought it might have been Deer Slayer, but he didn't get back.
I did hear Deer Slayer hollering for you there, Triple M.
He's probably over there cleaning the shit out of his Montana boots, you know.
He was calling for him earlier.
I heard him right there in between Honolulu, right there when Honolulu was talking. Waving again there, Deer Slayer, and waving at that number 10 in the swamp.
Yeah, Honolulu's been getting in the way tonight.
Sounds like everybody got down. I should get up.
Honolulu's talking to Australia now.
In Australia, I couldn't tell. Is it Woodsman?
I didn't hear anybody from Australia. I just heard Honolulu talking to saying Australia.
Oh, no, I hear Australia in there.
In New Zealand?
Yeah, I think Woodsman's in New Zealand too, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably Postman.
Is that you there, Postman? How about it, Postman? Is that you down there in Australia?
New Zealand coming in right here.
Hey, wait, say, Dave, did that kill the roach?
He didn't have no roach.
I gotta... Here, let me reposition this microphone so... This is Echo Master.
No, that sucked. Do it over.
That one.
I think that killed the roach.
Waving a good evening hand to you, G-Men up here in Washington State.
Do it again, you said?
Yeah, that didn't work. You got to do that over.
It's all good.
He gave up on using a roach a long time ago.
Much better, yes.
North Carolina.
I think his oxygen level is right about 90 right now, maybe 100.
I bet it's at like 85.
His THC levels are at like 200.
Getting back to the side.
Are you playing with the echo?
You gotta give him a little bit of time. He'll get off before here in a minute.
Opie, remember to put the pillow down there.
Oh yeah, he's got that all set up. He just flopped down there on the pillow for a second, recover, get back up. You know, like Mikey, where he's got to have the box of wine and everything down there for him, and like Mikey, once he falls down, he's down.
Mini Grad 369, Washington State Ryan.
Yeah, I'll stand by. It seems like we still got some mini grass in there, you know, so be back.
Yeah, let's go, is it?
It's Green Day. We smoke green. Are you singing down there, Papa Charlie? Or were you singing us a tune? Sounds like you're having a good time down there. Hey, Papa Charlie, have a good evening, G-Man. Once again, up in this corner, we're waving. Bye-bye. Papa Charlie, right back.
Aloha, shaka shaka.
Cracker.
Yeah, I think it was more like a shaka shaka.
Looking for him. Come on. Yeah, smuggler Papa Charlie had some of them peaches, that jar of them peaches that you have over there. Boy, you'd really be singing us a good song tonight.
Who? Oh, Papa Charlie, yeah.
I don't want to have any more.
I only had 2 peaches. They're pretty good.
I definitely got that moonshine taste. I don't know, man. I had a hard time getting that shot, the liquid down. The peaches went down pretty good, but the liquid themselves, yeah, that was some pretty harsh shit there.
Plug your nose, down the hatch it goes.
I didn't have any peach juice, so I put pineapple juice with it.
Well, that's good too.
I got to figure out how to get all this marijuana smell out of my house after baking those cookies.
Good luck. Maybe eat the cookies.
I can't do that, so.
Oh.
45?
Yes, sir.
Good breeze. I like all the damn better. You can tell people I just came over.
Oh, no, I'm good. I just say it's 44 kilos fall.
Can you imagine if you took a plate of those cookies to work with you?
I could imagine being sent home with no pension.
No, everybody would be, hey, Harry, you guys, I brought you some cookies. I ate too many last night. I can't have any today.
We wouldn't get past the front gate.
Yeah, I'm sure I'd make it through the gate. I'd make it all the way there. And then I'd go home for the last time.
Yeah.
And they ain't got dogs around there anymore?
Fuck, no, they don't use those.
They just use the soldiers, huh?
They don't even use that. Most of the time it's contractors.
That's why we're fucked up. Oh boy.
Uh-oh, I think that one shot did it.
Who, me? No, I'm on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
I'm going through, some screenshot stuff, and then that way I can share it on Ashford Patriot or Ashford Rants and Raves and not worry about the content being erased.
They haven't been doing that lately.
I don't like going there no more. I talk about things, and then when I get on Facebook, it pops up, hey, this is just for you. And it was what I was talking about. That damn phone's listening to me.
It sure is. No such thing as a fifth coincidence, and I've had that happen more than a dozen times.
Yeah, I was talking about an inline fan, and then when I went on Facebook, I had all these ads for inline fans.
Yeah, I don't have a microphone attached to my computer most of the time, nor a camera. No camera, no mic.
Hey, 45?
Yes, sir, Lacey Dave.
So, when they mobilize the military, does that mean they're going to be mobilizing the contractors too?
Some they will, but not all. They depends on the class. It's a class system, you know.
That's where you blow.
Well, most of the contractors are in one form or another of logistics anyway, aren't they?
Yeah, just about all of them there. Yeah, but some of them can deploy, right? And so they take their deployment physicals and all that shit. And others don't. It's not in their contract.
Yeah, and not all of them are armed.
Only the DES gets armed.
So how many PGs have you put down now?
2. I was thinking about another, though.
It's amazing they still got a little bit of a crunch to them, don't they? Like I said, it's almost like they've been pickled.
It's almost like they're fresh, like if you ever gotten canned peaches, but they're new, right, compared to ones that have been sitting on the shelf for 6 months.
Yeah, that's, I mean, they just got kind of a little bit of a, not, I guess it wouldn't be a crunch, but yeah, you're right, they're kind of like fresh.
Yeah, they're like when you put the peaches in there, they were almost ripe.
Favorite smuggler. Hey, there's got to be something good to be said about a good cookie.
Zodiac.
Good evening, Triple M. Sounds like you got her straightened out.
Yes, we got her straightened out. Operator error.
Was I right?
10.
Oh, shit. That's going to be a first. You better write that one down.
What, did he guess it?
Hardy Bell.
Yeah, I'm not known for being right.
Hey, did he guess it there, Triple M?
Oh, he said it.
What were you correct about? So I can write it down and then it'll have like a double record.
I was correct about maybe connection issues or flipping of switches or checking connections. We'll leave it there, right here?
10-4 on making a connection.
It was switches.
So what we have here is not a broken unit.
You know, we don't have a broken unit, but, you know, there is a positive side to that, because I ordered another one.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, you didn't. Don't tell me you did that.
He said it's broke. I'm buying a new one.
Unit.
Yeah, well, you know, you're rich. You can afford it, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Better you than me.
I don't know.
Oh, that's priceless. Hang on, I'm seeing a stray dog out here. I gotta see if he is owned by somebody. Hang on. Oh, he is. Good. My neighbor's got a friend over, and this dog rides on a motorcycle,
He rides on the back of a three-wheeler bicycle, and you should see him when he's on the motorcycle with his dad, though. They got a Harley, and they go riding all over town. Like a white and black Springer Spaniel. Oh, he's bigger than that. He's bigger than a Springer Spaniel. Wait, the Cocker's the small one. Cocker Spaniel's the small one. The Springer Spaniel's the one that's just a little smaller than a collie. Sounds correct? Anybody? Oh, they left me hanging. What's shaking? TP. Break up.
It depends on which way.
So, Zodi.
What's shaking Mitch on Vashon over there? Breaker.
Triple M.
So you know what I got out of this too? Another thing, I got to visit my neighbor to tell me that the switch was shut off.
Hey, that was the goal. You came here and said, fix it. And so I fixed it.
Well, you know, but it was nice to go visit my neighbor, so I got, a couple things done, with my neighbor.
What were we saying earlier? Well, you know what they say, Triple M?
What's that?
Great minds think alike.
Yeah.
True. Thank you for finishing the rest of that story. I appreciate that very much.
Definitely a Paul Harvey moment there.
Roger on the Paul Harvey moment. Good day.
We'll leave the light on for you.
Yeah, I'll be back at commercial break.
Last time they let the light on down there in, where was that town over there, Bremerton? They blew up that hotel there.
I'm not familiar with the story there, so how does a light blow up a motel?
Well, I don't know. We were, Motel 6, whatever, and they got blowed up somehow. I think a gas leak or something. I'm not sure.
And they blamed it on the light?
With gas and then a light. Somebody turned the electric light on to see what was going on.
Oh, so I'd blame it on the switch.
I bet it smelled like rotten eggs right before it went.
Somebody made a batch of homemade chili with mushrooms, raisins, and lots of garlic.
That sounds nasty. Raisins and chili?
Here's an open flame.
You might as well put plums in your ice cream.
Sounds delicious.
Some infused chocolate chips.
Well, that was weird. I keyed up and something sounded like I was wrong on the gate.
I didn't hear you the first time, but okay.
I know, it was weird. I heard myself and it didn't sound right when I keyed up. I made a comment, but I was like, what the fuck?
Is that Curtis out there?
He probably got taken out by one of those big strappers like Zodiac.
Yeah, who it was, I should identify it. Zeus 369. And it sounds like on the gate I'm also probably doubling with people.
I think you...
It's quite possible the gate's not prejudiced.
Just, whoever's stronger.
Hey, everyone. Oh, wow. Good evening again, Beavis.
Good evening.
Waving, Beavis.
Get your chores finished, Beavis.
You keep that thing in your pants. Well, good evening, Dave.
I waited for a fuel reduction, of course.
God damn, how's that working out?
Scary every time a guy says he's waving his meat at me. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, but he's pulling back the uncircumcised foreskin there, Beavis, so it's almost like he's winking at you.
Hey, Beavis. Hey, what's Irish and hangs around your backyard?
I have no idea.
Patio furniture.
Damn it.
Why'd you hang patio furniture?
In my backyard is my cart.
Oh yeah, I need to find that song again, that Patty song.
Patty cake?
Yeah, you could play that today, Keela.
Plastic restore.
I didn't say I was going to play it. I'll listen to it.
I use the...
Contrary to popular belief there, Triple M, I don't like playing music.
That's the stuff in the green.
Baker's man.
You're kind of set up for it, though. That'd be kind of cool if you wanted. Bottle?
Oh, it's a black bottle.
Well, I didn't say I wasn't capable. I just don't like doing it.
Maybe we can do special treats on Sundays. We can all pick a song.
Tire stuff, everything.
Not going to work. I only had 2 peaches.
But Eagle One has either a clear bottle or a black one.
You pulled 2 more peaches out of that bottle yet?
I have not. No.
My new car.
New car? I mean, there's nothing wrong with them types.
I feel pretty good, Smuggler. I don't know I need more. Maybe save it for later.
You know, wait till those get bald and then spend the money when you need new tires. Because you don't need new tires yet.
The sidewalls look like they're junk. You have to see it. This is funny. I don't know if it's like a...
Yeah, I went into this house today, Smuggler, and I was looking at this shop, and I was like, boy, that's going to need to be drywalled, right? So I kind of stepped it out to see how much it would take, and I went, man, that ain't even worth calling nobody.
You're going to hate it.
So, I know you were looking for houses the other day. Are you looking to buy or looking to rent another place?
Buy.
They are that much quieter.
So you're staying up here? You're not going to move back to Texas?
Nope, that ship has sailed.
Actually, the all-terrain, I was impressed. It had a little bit of sidewall tread. Just a tiny.
Well, I know the job would, pretty good up here to keep you here, but damn, the politics suck up here.
The all-terrain and mud terrains will have something.
I know you're right in my lookings, right? There's things over in eastern Washington, man, and you just can't believe, right? I mean, they got like 60 acres for $40,000.
Oh, no, I realize that, but you're still in Washington State. I mean, it's a little bit better over there, but you still got to abide by the same laws. When they get done passing all their bullshit, you won't be able to get natural gas and propane over there just like you can over here. That's full.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it'd be nice to do that, but it's a long drive to work if I do that.
Spray on dirt. Yeah, do like my buddy did. He worked for Lincoln Housing there. He did all the base housing. I think it was Lincoln at one time. I think they probably changed it, but he ended up running the whole shift there. He was like a lead, and he ended up quitting, sold his house over here, and moved back to West Virginia, where he's originally from. I'd known him since when he got here in 05. He's probably 26 or so. He did 2 tours in Affy, and that's where he met his wife. And he actually did the second tour because she was stationed over there to make sure she got back. But they ended up getting married and moved over here across the street from me, and then sold that and bought a house in town. Sold that and moved back to West Virginia. And he still did government contracting over there, and he would go to regular Virginia. Still did shit for the Army Corps of Engineers even after he got out.
Never need it, but buying one of them.
Yeah, no, I think you're right there. Lincoln, that sounds familiar. I remember seeing the name on the signs, like when they're renovating and rebuilding and stuff, construction places. It was a while back, though. It must have been like mid-2000.
Trailer hitch in the back.
I met him in 06, 05, maybe 05 or 06. But yeah, he was already working there. He was out and got on there. So then he ended up meeting a guy named Dale, and he was talking about, Dale used to do drywall, and so they got talking, and I hadn't seen Dale in probably 35 years, but anyway, started talking, and he was talking to Dale about his crazy neighbor who's a drywaller, likes to pull tweakers out of their cars when they go too fast up the road and pistol whip them and shit. And then Dale goes, I know a guy that did drywall like that too. His name was Rick too. So I ended up putting 2 and 2 together, and he had Dale call me on Keith's phone. Of course, I recognized Dale's voice right off the bat after not seeing him for 30 years. It was pretty funny. So anyway, when Keith ended up quitting, Dale took over his spot, so now Dale's running the lead out there.
Like that, like half of them are using.
God, that's funny. Dale, like radio tracker.
Everybody else.
Shit, after that long rant, my match must be pretty low. After that long rant, my fan didn't even kick on.
Never gonna need to.
Yeah, I know. At least it sounds like you're getting out good. So, remember what we said? Heat is the indicator.
Yeah, no, I've been watching it. I was noticing I was moving it around today, and the match would go all the way up to 3. And then I move it around some more, and then it dropped back down to 1.5 on this end here. So it's fucked up. I'm going to have to switch it out.
Rope. But that rope will never break, and they're super easy to work.
I know you're talking about using those 3-part connectors there. That I like them. They seem to work good. I got them on some of my jumpers. I got them going out to the antennas now, and they work good.
Yeah, Dave, are you gonna buy me tires?
Yeah, I was gonna put them on. I look pretty heavy duty. That 213 will fit right in there, huh?
Oh yeah, no problem. It fits perfect. And that little, because it got a compressor and a little O-ring thing, so it keeps all the moisture out. And it seals up good.
On a 12 amount now.
Looking at the BFTs, Amazon's got them. The BFT all-terrains were. What the fuck were they, like almost $900?
Oh yeah, before I forget, I got to take some picture.
Mount them. You might as well just go buy them from discount for that, and they'll put them on the fucking car for that.
Beavers.
Yeah, go ahead, Dave.
I was just gonna say, remember your refrigerator with Amazon?
The refrigerator was fine. It was just the wrong color the first time.
My ex-wife was Amazon.
But my point with that Beavis is like...
Was she blonde, 6'1" Amazon, or brunette, 6'1" Amazon?
Brunette, 6'2".
Tire rack at that point. Unless you find one of them tire rack deals where they're like super cheap. I've seen...
I called her Xena.
You might as well buy them from them, wait for the shipping, and then go have someone mount them.
I seen 15
How did you know those?
at the Walmart for $25 a piece.
I gave up on the dirty linear.
Big old splatter box, Beavis.
No, I got other priorities, or different priorities now.
Come on, fella. Hey, Beavis.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, you know who's sandbagging a lot of the times and can never key up?
No. That's probably a lot of people.
Mud Duck. You guys listening on a dipole. I think he can't key up because he's in an apartment, but he's listening all the time. Well, I'm waving a hand at that Mud Duck.
Oh, he's in an apartment now. Last time I heard from him, he was living in his truck with a baby.
Unless that just happened, I don't think so.
A year ago.
Oh, no, that's all.
There's too many kappas.
Nope.
It almost sounded like you puked a little bit there.
I was drinking.
I hope you swallowed it down, you know, second time's better.
That's funny.
I knew I'd make you laugh, though.
10 times better.
That's what she said.
What about the third time?
Yeah, it started getting to 3 and 4, and then it starts turning into like a Rocky movie.
I love Dolph Lundgren. Dolph Lundgren's the Shiznick.
The Shiznick got down.
Beavis.
Ayahuasca, isn't this?
Yeah.
Getting down Mud Duck style.
Hey, you said it wrong, though, 369. You're supposed to say, Capo.
Okay, what's the program? Time's to ticking.
Yeah, it's all good. 101 class is over.
I graduated 900 Duns Cap.
Hey, as long as you didn't start off with, you know, the 99 classes in college.
Beavis?
How to count a nickel.
Hey, Beavis,
Quit squishing me.
You want to get high?
Quit stepping on his neck.
You're all fixed up here. Hang on. Miracle. Are you ready?
I started all the way up at 4:30.
Listen, Beavis, he talks, he acts like 4:30 in the morning's early.
You know,
No, when they wake up like this morning at like 2:15, and I sit there and go, come on, somebody talk, somebody. And then you hear weird people, you know, like 3 o'clock. Well, it's not weird, but 3 o'clock, I hear shoebox. I'm like, what the hell? It's a little early, ain't it?
Oh, God, you got tweak your hours there.
Well, I was kind of through my schedule because I had to go up and get the other half at the airport, and their flight was supposed to be at 10:10, and so I got up there about 10:20, you know, and thought, well, I'll just be able to drive right up. No, didn't hear from her, so I went into the cell phone lot. God, talk about a jacked up airport at 11 o'clock at fucking night. It's like, what the hell, man? You know, you'd think it was like, you know, Friday afternoon, you know, going into holiday weekend, it was all backed up. But yeah, I didn't get home till almost midnight.
Means I get up.
All right, so I've done this hundreds of times. You never go there and think you're going to just pick them up, you know, right there through the drive-through spot. You pull right into parking, you get a parking place, and then you go in and you wait. And when you leave, you hit the connoisseur place there, and you pay your tab, and you go leave.
The same time is what I meant. You know, like...
Yeah, I typically don't go in. Even getting in there is a fucking shit fest going into the parking garage. You gotta figure out what fucking level you gotta be at to go straight across to Rivals, and fuck it. It actually worked out pretty good. I wasn't there. I just kind of kicked the seat back and kind of dozing off. She called, you know, got in there. It went pretty good. Most people are going into departure. Once I got going in there, got into the arrival side, turned my yellow fogs on so she could see, you know, my truck, and pulled right up to the Delta sign there, and there she was. She threw her bag in the back, and away we went.
Consistent and...
Yeah, you only actually don't know two things, right? You got to know what level that you parked on, and you know that level 4 goes across, right? So all you got to know is which level you were on.
So it's kind of irritating. I punched in on Facebook Marketplace, flight ahead Harley trike, and nothing's coming up. Maybe they're just too old, you know, because they quit making those flatheads in '73. They put them on service cars. But I was talking to a buddy of mine. It's like, you know, if I get something else, it's going to be a chopper trike with big Mickey Thompson fucking rear tires on it on Kragers, you know, something old school looking, like 70s.
You're looking at the right place because either, you know, Marketplace or Craigslist. It's the only place you're going to find them flathead.
Big Harley bike.
Good evening. Mickey Thompson. Big old off-road tires with the side tread.
Well, Mickey Thompsons are known for their drag tires. And mud tires. But those came later. I mean,
Damn. The Big Island still trying to get in there. Hey, we local talking now.
Yeah, we are. I was waiting for Alden and Key. Yeah, the Mickey Thompsons, I mean, I didn't even know they made off-road tires. I'm talking Mickey Thompsons like back in the 70s. You get like fucking 14-inch white tires and shit.
yeah,
You mean like slicks?
drag tires for bikes. But that's what Mickey Thompson used to do. Beavis was sitting there like, he was thinking a mud tire on a bike. I was like, no, they didn't do mud tires till like the 90s.
I don't even know if you'd want that. Unless you're, you know, off-roading.
Yeah, no, I'm not with the Harley flathead, but no, I just thought it'd be neat doing something like that. And it's all about the look anyway. It ain't going to be anything about comfort, but I'm kind of, like I was telling my buddy Brad, who owns Magic Cycles down there, I mean, how many more summers do I have? It would be 67 this year, so I don't know. Humbug's still all riding. Shit, he's older than me.
Harley tires or any kind.
You know, if it was all about comfort, I would say, I don't ride bikes, right? So I would say that you don't pump the air pressure to the recommended rate.
Yeah, no, not with a hardtail trike. No, you wouldn't do that.
What the fuck are you going to buy a trike for?
Because I'm getting old, Beavis.
Because a bike with two is less than 3.
My brother just sent me a 2018 V8 trike.
I figured he's listening. Hey, he should send you one of those. What's that thing he got? The bolt rifle. You know, the air rifle that shoots bolts.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. The air rifles he has, shit, those things are like, they're more powerful than a 30-30.
I think I'm remembering correctly, though, is instead of having a crossbow, right, you could have that one and it shoots bolts. Air-powered.
Yeah, it's the same.
Oh, that's what you meant by bolts, crossbow bolts. Okay, yeah, I've seen that one he had, too. Yeah, I shot that before, too. That thing's pretty loud when that goes off.
Maybe we should just scoop up a golf cart.
I almost bought one, but I was looking in the closet going, hey, goddamn, I don't need nothing.
We're going to build you a golf cart with a wheelie bar, old man.
Right. Well, I mean, it's like I'm not going to do a whole lot of traveling, so a trike would be cool. You know, get an old school flathead trike, Sportster tank on it and shit, raked out, long front end on it. And, you know, shit. Who gives a fuck how comfortable it is? It's just as long as you look good going down the road.
That's what she said.
The American flag.
Why not? They might as well paint it in the Confederate.
Hey, if you got that little seat on the back, as long as it don't hit your no spot.
It's the same color as Mason County's county color.
Yeah, I'd actually think that the ass thing do like a Captain America, Easy Rider American flag on there, and you know, have American flag on the back of my leather jacket, and then they call me a radical, you know, because you know I'm patriotic. That makes me a radical, mega Republican.
Get a big old bald eagle with a mullet on the tank there.
You know, I need to, if I'm going to do something like that, I need to regrow a mullet. I used to sport a pretty good mullet back in the 80s, and I still got a head full of hair, so I can still pull that off.
Like the truck stop t-shirt?
He said he still gives head.
Put on a set of aviators with a mullet when you're riding down the road.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. Sleeveless t-shirt, with the Duran Duran shirt, yeah, something like that.
With your cigarettes rolled up in your sleeve?
Cut off Alice Cooper t-shirt.
Yeah, I was thinking more like with, cut off jeans, the fresh cut off ones so they're not frayed, with, almost knee-high tube socks with the 3 red stripes on the top and sandals. I mean, now that's what the sandals, that's a fucking fashion statement there.
That is a trailer park statement right there. That specific type of knee-high sock with sandals.
He cruising like SpongeBob. What the fuck?
You talking Daisy Duke cutoffs or what?
Well, for you beauties, I'd throw on some Daisy Duke cutoffs, with the beer belly hanging over the top there, with the top button on the shorts unbuttoned. How's that for? Oh, you know what? And a white wife beater with chili stains on the front. There you go.
I'm gonna go take a long walk off a short pier after that one.
Puts a zipper in the butt, right?
Check that last one out, Smuggler. It's a flathead V8.
This is over here imagining Smuggler.
Are you egging him on? That was a dumb question. Never mind.
You would never. Yeah, that's pretty cool. The only thing about the V8 trikes and even the V-dub trikes, I like those too, but they're so fucking long when, to make them work. I don't know. I seen one earlier today riding around. It's all done up. It was like a 70s style V-dub trike. Metal flake on it and shit, but
yeah, it takes too much heart to pump when they're that long.
50 or the 1200 flathead service car and just make it into a trike, chopper trike.
Trikes are ugly and garbage. And they don't turn.
God damn, I wasn't even watching the gate there, so now that I'm catching up, that's funny, Jedi waving.
I don't like either option.
Neither is desirable, but it's going to be one or the other.
Kind of like the election. I don't like either option.
Yeah, well, so what do you do?
Nothing.
Yeah. Vote for your boy Biden again. There you go. That'll get us.
Hey, so on St. Patrick's Day, the only thing that you could play right first, you'd have to lead off with it. It would be the first thing. Because you'd have to play one bourbon, one scotch, and one beer. Come on.
We need some more options.
Well, you know, that motherfucker gets into office again. He is the fucking warmonger everybody's been afraid of. He's the one everybody was pointing, saying Trump was a warmonger. No, Biden's a warmonger.
Well, I have a feeling Biden's going to lose this time.
And the rest of them are whoremongers.
Matthew Beavis is somebody caps Trump.
I don't know. I assume his wife is going to smile.
Just push a button and flip 100,000 votes, just like last time. That's all they got to do.
If somebody caps Trump, then you're stuck with Biden no matter what, because there ain't nobody that's going to put votes to him.
Beavis for president.
Don't even know where the fuck they're at. Trump, he's getting all weird too. He's getting old too. What the fuck?
Last time, Trump will be ahead by millions of votes, and they got to shut the voting down, and then when they turn the machines back on at 4 a.m., the other guy's way ahead. Yeah, nothing to see here, folks. Just move along. Move along.
Beavis for president.
And then he'll abdicate. King Biden will abdicate to King, what's his fuck, from California.
Pelosi's nephew, Gavin Newsom.
Hey, could you imagine if Beavis got president married? He'd be like the new Hitler.
Blood's pretty thick.
He walked down the aisles in Congress and be like, "Did you vote my way? No."
Vote my way? Okay, here's a bag of cocaine. I'm sorry.
Well, it'll be better than being ruled by Queen Kamala Harris.
What do you think's coming next after Biden?
Communism.
Oh, come on now, you guys. Joe, Kamala, the old Democrat Party. The Democrat Party, they're champions of democracy. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Yeah, I think it's next. Another Russia.
She's a woman and, oh my God, I swear to God, she'll be running after.
Hey, in communism, you don't have to worry about health care.
You see, like, a good split in the Republican Party and a good split in the Democrat Party forming. And there's a bunch of people in the middle that I see either a third party or two more parties coming out of.
Well, I like parties.
Hey, could you imagine communism? It'd be like, hey, how much money does it take to fix that guy? Oh, that's over the limit. All right, shoot him.
Anything as a vice president. Every vice president has done something good. They have a little fundraiser or something. I haven't seen her do anything.
Maybe she sucks a good dick.
Yeah, 10 for coming her heirs.
Hey, I know it'd be the negative guy here, but don't we do the same thing for horses?
They kill buffaloes.
Yeah, but we don't put the old presidents out to pasture. We just kind of fucking make them say stupid shit the rest of their life in television.
Yeah, but you go, hey, look, he's suffering. Put him out of his misery.
Hey, Big Al.
Yeah.
You were in the military. You work for the government. You know what it is. It's the Delbert principle. You take the incompetent and promote them to a position where they can do the least amount of damage.
To the government sometimes the military especially, they take those people and promote them to where they can do the most damage.
It's not the way the Army does it. I don't know about the other parts of the military, but in the Army, you give them a promotion. Fuck up, move up. That's the rule.
Typically, if you fucked up bad enough, though, or you pissed the wrong people off.
I'm out of here, 45. Have a good evening. Catch you.
Yeah, you have a good one, Smuggler. We'll catch you. I'll have another peach here in a minute. Not yet, though.
Just send you off to Kansas.
They were really good at, relocating people to islands you can't get off of.
Got a firing range out there in Kansas in the middle of the winter, and see what you think of that.
Or they got the one where they shoot indirect fire, and they just drop it over in Roy or Yelm, and then they don't have a spotter.
Well, the Air Force needs somebody to guard those extremely remote nuke sites, in the cold places of the Earth.
Well, they always go to Antarctica and stuff, but all the drone flyers are video game guys. They all stay over there in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Yeah, 10-4 on the video game guys.
Hey, don't make fun of the drone guys.
Hey, I don't make fun of them drone guys, but they didn't exist the way they exist now back then either.
I know it'd be bad to say this, but Catfish would probably make a good one.
Back then, I was more of a fan of them F-22 and F-16 pilots that, are those A-10 pilots that were keeping an eye on things for us.
Yeah, but now we got a drone, we get shot down and nobody dies.
I got a payload joke, but I won't throw it in there.
Hey, don't blow your load.
I don't know, it's pretty hard to shoot down an F-22. No one has yet.
You gotta save it for that 30 seconds.
Look at good deal.
How do you know that?
Because I know things.
It was a feeling.
Pilots can't explain how it's flying. It's either an alien or a ship that somebody's created that we don't know about.
Well, I think it's ours. I think that's ours, because I don't think the Chinese could make something like that without us figuring it out, that they're making it. And at least I hope it's ours, because that's how I explain that, is that's something that they don't, that's something I don't know about. You know what I mean? It's not everybody
Oh, he don't know about it, what?
really knows everything. It's all need to know.
Pretty sure they copied us.
But an F-22 Raptor is a declassified aircraft. People know about it. I mean, there are stuff inside it that's classified that I have seen that I probably wasn't supposed to see. But,
Hey, I wasn't going there, Mr. Nobody. But I was kind of going there. It was, what? Nobody told you about it, but it exists? How dare they?
Well, apparently there's something out there flying around that it is.
Anyway, waving Mr. Nobody, 45 kill.
We probably...
Mr. Nobody, 45 kilo.
Why do you think they're messing?
Hello, 727.
You know what I mean?
Good evening, time from T-Town.
Well,
Yeah, waving right back from out here. So yeah, I was just answering Mr. Nobody there on the gate, as you know already. So that's pretty funny what he said, though.
You know,
I don't know whoever said hello, but I'm saying hello back. Good evening and happy St. Patrick's Day.
Alien theory more believable, and the government likes people believing in the aliens.
Hey, and Mr. Nobody 727's waving right back to you, even if you can't hear him on the gate, I guess.
Into that.
He probably had a 142 confessional.
The government admitted that might be aliens.
I ain't knocking it, man. It sounds good.
Holy good squish.
Oh, dude. But if they think it might be aliens, and that's the story they're sticking.
You go ahead, hovercraft. You got a breaker.
Like, formed a group to study them, to figure out exactly what they are, you know. And
I'm checking that out there on the gate. I want to see the meters. So now I have the meters in there. So we stay right in the blinks there, and if I stay quiet for a minute, drop down to 0, and then look there. So let's go up and say hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, I'm not even getting close to red. I'm good.
Well, how do you explain all the groovy?
Did you get probed, NATO?
why do you think they stopped talking about hypersonic missiles? It's because we've had them. We've always had them. We've had hypersonic aircraft. The SR-71 Blackbird is a low hypersonic aircraft. It went 6,000 miles an hour in the 50s.
Hey, they ain't shit, man, because I talked to a SR-71 pilot. You know, they got a recorded rate of 3 times the speed of sound, right? But, I mean, we all know it can do more than that. But the recorded speed was 3 times the speed of sound. And so I was talking to him, and he said when he came from Louisiana to here, he hit 11 times the speed of sound before he got here. He was just seeing what it'd do, right?
Balloons. Their spy satellites are 80s technology, and they don't...
So I'm just saying 3 ain't shit.
High atmosphere balloons that are kind of hard to shoot down with better cameras in them. And that's what they're doing. It's because their satellite technology is nothing like ours. We've been upgrading them, whereas they launched some stuff in the 80s and 90s and have not launched much since. The reason we don't use balloons is because our satellites are good enough. We don't even need spy planes or balloons or none of that anymore.
You don't use balloons because we passed that stage about 50 years ago.
Exactly. That's easy to... China is using balloons because that's what they got. That's the best they got right now. Because their satellites aren't cutting it for them. They wanted better pictures, and that's why they were using balloons.
You know, there's no news on the Earth, right? You can't watch a Como 4 or something and see what kind of satellite war is going on out there. But I bet, and I'm not privy to the information either, but I bet that all the satellites also have a self-defense mechanism on there where they could shoot down their neighbor satellites.
Oh, absolutely. Why do you think we needed a space force to begin with? We need somebody to organize all that and keep it organized. And that's what their job is, you know. That plus clean up all the garbage, the nuts and bolts from all the neighbor satellites they've shot down. so that they don't take out our satellites.
Hey, wait, didn't Reagan start that?
He started Star Wars, yeah.
That was the next level of warfare we were getting into, yeah, satellite warfare.
It was an idea back then, though. It was more geared towards having rockets in space that could shoot down stuff below it, right? So, what happens when everybody's next to you, you know, holding arms?
It's crowded.
Some of these large language model AIs makes me think the next level of warfare is AI. But I'm kind of wondering who's gonna get it first, and like who's gonna have control over it. You know, when they get it.
You know, I think the next level is economy. It's not gonna be rounds fired or, you know, indirect nothing. It's not going to be satellites. You know, the next war is an economy war. It's an economic war. Who wins?
You're not wrong. The almighty fucking dollar.
Well, we'll win that one. That's what the Cold War was. I mean, that was totally an economic war with the Soviet Union that we won.
Wait.
You don't stand a good chance when the dollar is not the monetary value of the earth, right? So right now the monetary value of the earth is the British pound.
Well, it's a good thing we're kind of friends with them.
I hope we keep it that way.
But we are miles ahead of the rest of the world where it comes to large language model AI, which is how that you want to fight an economic war, you need something like that. Something that can understand the entire world economy and work it to our favor.
10-4, we need Trump.
That guy doesn't know. He would need an AI too to figure that out.
Every president has an AI behind him.
Every president has a huge team just telling him what the fuck to say all the time.
He should just let AI say things for him. I think they would make more sense than some of the stuff that comes out of his mouth sometimes.
Well, you know, John Connor, you know, when he's born here in about 15 years, he's going to figure it all out for us.
Just let GPT speak for him for a little while. Or, like, write his speeches.
Hey, I didn't even look it up. That must mean that Sarah Connor exists now.
Yeah, but I think she's a he and his name's Ray. But at the same time, like, listening to the guy that...
Yeah, I just like egging him on there. Hey, Mr. Nobody. I like pushing the buttons there. I can sit back and listen to the rest of the show after it's done, right?
Control over Skynet, because it's still going to be under human control.
I heard all your talk the other night about AI, right? That was pretty good, right? Yeah, I enjoyed it. But I like sandbagging too, right?
Well, it's something everybody should be thinking about because it's something that'll probably happen over the next 10 years. You know, most of you will probably live to see it.
You know, and that's the key word right there is, you know, live. That's the key word. Everything that we're talking about is not going to be in this generation. Maybe next one or the next or the next, and I don't care.
We will see some of this within this generation, absolutely. I guarantee you on that.
I'll be too old to give a fuck.
Oh, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not going to affect you or me. more than likely, as it will affect younger people further on. But we're going to see some of these large language models becoming more intelligent. It's a matter of feeding it more data.
It's going to be the Japanese.
It could be the Japanese, but it's more likely going to be us, the English, or possibly the Germans, because those are the three countries kind of leading the world in AI right now.
No, it's going to be the Japanese for sure, because they don't teach current or past history very much, right, in their schools. They train all their students for the upcoming technology that's not here yet, but it'll be here by the time you graduate.
Smartest people on the planet.
And I do think that you have something there with the Japanese, is I think they're going to be the country that's most ready for it. Because they've been ready for it.
And I find it really funny because they're one of the smallest, right? I mean, geographically, they're small. But in population, they're big, but yeah, they're teaching the proper way.
Yeah, they're barely bigger than the state of California in overall geographic area. But they do have like 150 million people on those islands. That is a lot more people. California, I think, is like 30 million.
I think it's 37, but yeah, it's not close to theirs. Their per capita is better.
But I do know if you put Japan over California, it's only slightly bigger.
It's a lot of heads to put together, though.
3 on the Big Island, Saga.
All right, the big islands out there, go ahead, stand by. Hey, I just like rounds and the rounds there. Mr. Nobody, man, good to see you out there. And I can't believe you're still there. What is it getting to be? About 8:50 something. 8:55, there you go, 8:55 on the clock. Yeah, you better get to bed soon.
Had it, they'd be the right people controlling it, because they don't want nuclear weapons, and they'd have the ability then to hack in and disable everybody's nuclear weapons.
And they got other rules, too, that are, beyond comprehensions for some people, but, Japanese, right, a Japanese guy would never be late for a meeting. Right, if you had a meeting at 2:30, he'd never be late. You know why? Because it had a cheap watch. It's very dishonorable to miss a meeting.
That don't matter if it's 2:30 a.m. or p.m.
You know the anime cartoons that the young kids are all into now? You know how that all anime, what it was all about?
Sex?
To some extent, yeah, that was part of it, but it's all about rebellion against authority. That's why in all the animes, kids are disrespectful to adults, and and it's meant to be comical because that is not tolerated in normal Japanese society, and you'd never be able to do anything in those animes like in normal society. So it's what people do is they wrote these stories and these anime cartoons to express the same feelings we have about our boss, for instance, when we hate our boss, you know what I mean? They're not allowed to express that, but they can through art, and that's how anime started.
8-10-4 on the Ronins that had to do something.
Yeah, so you'll notice in most actual Japanese animations, they're all doing things that no Japanese person would ever do in their real life. They would never talk back to their parents. They would never disrespect authority, you know what I mean? But they do that in anime, and that's how they express those feelings.
waving a hand there, Bolt Sniper. You're on the laptop, looks like. No, wait, I gotta correct myself. There's no E on the end of that. So you're on the computer. That's pretty good. Hello to you, Bolt Sniper. 45 kilo waving. Oh, what the hell? That's a phone? And it don't have no E on the end of the Bolt E? That's pretty good.
You have like these little dinner places over there too where you can go and sit down and just like bitch about stuff and bullshit about politics and stuff, but you're only allowed to do it there. Like no one would ever talk about politics at like the dinner table at home. It's only done at these little places where that's what it's about. Like you go there to do that.
Hey, so I'm going to say hello to you there, Bolt Sniper. Hello to you, Bolt Sniper. You're on the one on your phone there. 45 kilo waving a hand to you. Breaker. Good to see you ain't on that rattlesnake gate. They probably asleep by now.
Just a little cheesy Quad 5.
Yeah, hey man, I always got to say hello to you when I see you out there. There ain't no doubt about that. Bolt Sniper got down, 45 kilo got down, waving to you, and I'm back quiet.
Yeah, I gotta figure out the function menu to change the microphone setting.
Alright, that's pretty good right there. That's the number 3 peach. I got 3 peaches now. Millions of peaches. No, 3 peaches.
The wrong microphone setting. It was on the stock mic. I had to change it to a dynamic mic. Now I'm dynamic. Dynamically sounding good on this mobile. Then I can do all these cool Roger beeps.
Alright then, if nobody's gonna say nothing. Everybody Wing Chun tonight.
No, I went in to get some munchies. I'm back now.
Was it like Fritos?
No, chocolate chip cookies.
You know that's like the thing the munchies are supposed to be, right?
No, not really, but it satisfied the urge to munch on something.
I guess if it was good, then that's all that matters.
It was Costco, so it was alright.
Yeah, I don't go there no more. I got a Costco card, right? I went there once. I spent like $560 at two buggies by the time I left. I'm like, damn this place. And then I left, and then I went back about 6 months, I think, after that, and I got gas once. And I said, well, that's not worth $50.
I mean, it is if that's the only place you shop. And, like, that's kind of that's how my folks are. That's the only place they shop. The only place I shop anymore, because it's just one place where I can get everything I need. But, yeah, I don't know. I hit up, like, Fred Meyer and KOC sometimes, too.
It's a long drive for me. I don't usually do that. So I think the closest one to me is it's probably a Puyallup one. So I could probably go to like 112th Street there, and off Meridian. I think that's like 20 miles, 19 miles or something. I don't go there. Go to Fred Meyer's, right?
Yeah, Tim. There's that one out there by the, what is it? Kind of out by the Winco, isn't there?
Which Winco? You mean on 176th Street?
I don't know. There was a Winco. I thought there was a Costco right out there. Maybe it was farther down Meridian, but I thought it was right there by the Winco there off of, oh fuck, I don't remember the name of that street. I used to. I was up there all the time. But yeah, just past the airport there by the dump.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that one. There's one that's over in Puyallup, South Hill, right? And then there's the one that's over there in Tacoma Mall area. They got one over there. That's a long ways, man. I don't go there.
Yeah, South Hill. I mean, yeah, I guess that would be that'd be kind of the end of South Hill is where I'm thinking. But, I think that, yeah, the only other one out there that I know for sure is still out there would be the one way up on, like, by the mall.
Yeah. So I guess what I mean there is, as an example, sorry, if it was $2.50 for this bag of cheese that I want, and I could drive over to Costco and I could get 2 bags of that cheese, and it wound up 10 cents cheaper, for the 2 because I bought 2. But it costed me 35 minutes of driving and gas. That ain't worth it.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I mean, even then, it's like, that's a long drive. For me, I'm like 10 minutes from 2 of them. You know what I mean? So it's not a long drive. But yeah, I mean, if you were doing your whole week's worth of shopping there or something like that on your way home from there, that area.
Anyway, I'll just back up here for a minute. So what I said was I actually got a card and I never used it. And so I did not renew the card, right? That's the reason we started this conversation. The reason I didn't renew it was whatever. And it's not worth it.
See that.
Now you got 2 over there, you say. I didn't even know there's 2. I know there's one over there close to Lacey, right? So, yeah, there probably is another one. I guess Olympia has one. Then that would be worth it. That you could say, that when I need to go shopping, I'll just go there. I'll go there on like Sunday morning at 10 o'clock. It won't be busy.
Yeah, like I keep with you, but that's what I was saying. Like with if you got that place over here by Zodiac, you probably end up getting another card because then you just be down the street from one.
Oh, I already had a plan for that. I don't know if it's going to work out right, but I already got a plan too, and I got the car picked. I don't know if I want to say it here, though. People will pick on me.
The kind of car, what?
I'm going to get a Ford Edge. You know, they do like 2024 ones. They're pretty cool.
Yes, I mean, the ST is kind of cool. I like that one. That's got the twin turbo V6 in it.
Oh, no. I don't care about the motor and the speed and all that, you know. I care about gas mileage. You know, that's important. And turbos make your gas mileage worse. Come on, no, I don't want that. And then the other thing I like is I like that lane thing. So they have this thing. So I rented one, right? In my rental car, I could almost get out of the lane, and that thing would crack me. It took over. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, pretty much every new car does that nowadays. You can turn it off in most of them.
I don't want to turn it off. Shit, it's keeping me straight.
Yeah, I mean, if it works good. I know, like, Beavis was complaining about how it, like, makes him look more drunk if you take your hand off the wheel, because it'll, like, sit there and follow the line, like, it'll go away, like, do a bit of a weave in between the lines. And I was like, well, that's what it's supposed to do. It's learning the lines, and then it'll even itself out, because it's, you know, over time, it's got to figure out how far it can go.
Oh no, the one I got, it wasn't like that, right? It was definitely between the lines. I even had a road. Check this out. I had a road that my GPS told me to go straight, right? But for some reason, the fucking car wants to turn left there at that light. And I just take my hands off the wheel. I'm like, fuck it, do it. You know, and then it gives you the message, you know, sir, please put your hand back on the wheel, you know, whatever. And I just put it on there for a second and take it back off again. And when I get to that light, that sumbitch tried to turn left. All the way at that light, it tried to turn left. I just straighten it back up and go, no, we're going straight. I know it's all fun and games until somebody runs over your toe.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until it drives you over a sidewalk.
Or a bridge.
Yeah. Or off the side of a cliff because it thought there was a highway turnpike there or something.
You can turn left here on this trucker trail and it would get off of this trail.
Yeah, 10-4 on the truck ramp. Rage quitting like Tesla or one of the companies that like has a like was if I was like rage quitting the job of programming those self-driving units, I would like program it in to just go off of the nearest truck ramp every day, and so like it would only happen anytime somebody drove by a truck ramp, but I'd program it to just do that.
Well, you know, I am making a lot of jokes and stuff, you know, just because it's a radio and we can do that. But the last one that I just rented, that was like 2 weeks. I drove it for 2 weeks, right? It was freaking awesome, man. That thing, it knew everything I wanted to do before I knew it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Ford Edge is a bad car. I think there's better options in that price range on cars, you know, reliability-wise and whatnot. They haven't been terrible, but not great.
Hey, so there's something that you cannot do here, and I'm gonna throw it out there to you, Al, just because you're you. I'll throw it out there to you. There is no 3 years of research that we could look at for a 2024.
No, but that model hasn't changed much since like 2019. And the new ones, they look a little different, but they still didn't change much to the engines and the drivetrains and everything. So, like, yeah, you can durability test the new looks on it somewhere, but at the same time, it's really just a facelift.
So every time you make a decision, right, in your life, in your own life, in Al's life, you make a decision on what you know. You use logic and you comparisons, and you look at everything of what it could be or not could be, and the probabilities, you know, of what's to come. You got to throw that in there too, because you never know. And I do that too. So I drove the 2021, and then I skipped a year and got to 2023, and then I got a 2024. And the difference between the three to me was minimal. So I think I might just go for one.
Yeah, 10.
I'm just saying to use your own experience, right? Can't read about it all the time.
You can read about a lot of it, though. And I can tell you that I do believe they have at least fixed the CVT transmission issues they had in those. And the Explorers, and the Maverick, and the Ranger.
Alright, so I'll throw this out there and see what you think about this. So if you're a used car guy, and you always buy the 3-year-old to 4-year-old car, you know, because it's cheaper and it's already been broke in, and you know the defaults aren't there, and you know all the stuff, right? So you could be that guy, or you could be the new car driver. You just drive the new one. I'm gonna get it with 3 miles, and when I don't like it or I'm tired of it, I want a new one at the end of the year. Trade it in, and I get another new one, and I do it all over again.
Honestly, like, I'm a Ford guy, but if I was a new car guy, like that, I would definitely not be a Ford badge. That's for sure.
Yeah, I got burned on Ford, so I don't really like Fords.
I might go with a Mazda, but I mean, the more I learn about the new Mazdas, the less I kind of like. But yeah, like I might go with like Mazda 3. The new ones are pretty, you know, seem to be pretty solid. And then the maybe like a Toyota. But I typically wouldn't have a blue oval on it if I was going with a new car. If it has a blue oval on it, I always like to wait a few years and see how they turn out.
Yeah, 10 on checking it out. You know, I like to go for the Mazda half-ton pickup, maybe a 3/4 ton Mazda pickup, but they don't have one.
No, and if I was going to be going with like a 3/4 ton pickup, I'd probably go with a Silverado, just because I like the look of them a lot better than the Ford. But I mean, either one would probably be about the same.
I'm a Chevy guy, right? So I've always been kind of partial to Chevy. So I am not obtuse to Mopar, and they don't really exist no more. Dodge is not Mopar anymore, but the Ram is different. And so I'm not obtuse to that. But there is no way in hell I could compare those two to Toyota and still call myself a truck guy.
Well, they don't make a 3/4 ton Tundra, but the Tundra, I mean, as far as the abuse it'll take, you pretty much do everything with a Tundra that you can do with a 3/4 ton truck. Like, so I'll give it that. Like, you get that. The one thing you have to hand to the Tundra, as far as like big, like full-size truck, probably the toughest one out there. But I still like the look of a Chevy Silverado better, you know. And if I'm going to be spending that much money, it's going to be a real 3/4 ton truck, not a half ton that could just do what a 3/4 ton would do.
Yeah.
I heard you, everything else, but somebody came in there right at the end. But it's I'm good with the Chevy. I've always been a Chevy guy, right? But, I'm not obtuse to a Ram too. Some of those are pretty cool.
Well, and the Ram is still probably the best looking truck, right? In my opinion, but yeah, you know, I mean, the Chevy is probably, it's still a better option. You know, the Ram isn't really a Dodge or a Mopar anymore. It's a Fiat. And, you know, they're still made here in the same places, and it's still basically a Dodge truck, but they kind of fucked it up. They made it like these weird, like, coil springs in the back that make them really wiggly when you're towing a bunch, you know, so now you got to get a 1 ton, because the 3/4 ton has these weird spring things like the half ton in the back.
Yeah, but it got all wiggly because you misloaded your truck or trailer, like whatever you're loading. You can't put the weight at the end.
Well, at least that's what I heard from the Dodge guys. Is like after like 2015 or something like that, they started making them without the leafs in the back. If you went with like a 3/4 ton. If you got the 1 ton, you got the old school 1 ton Dodge frame still under there. But if you went with the 3/4 ton, you got coil springs in the back, and it made it look kind of wiggly with towing, unlike the older, you know, Dodges that were a little bit heavier.
Yeah, I know. No one. I'm not really going there, right? So 2 of my friends at work, 2 of my bosses got 2023s, right? So I got to get a 2024.
Yeah, 10.
Good evening to Kilo and WD-40.
Hello to you, Mickey T.
Yeah, good evening, Mickey. And I will say, as far as new cars with the Edge, you know, like, I know Ford financing is pretty good. Like, they'll give you a really good deal on the financing on those things. Or if you can afford to pay cash, do it, you know. But they also have a pretty good warranty on them, so if they do have any issues, you know, there you go.
Yeah, I don't like bills. If I can keep away from financing, I will stay away from that.
Cash is always better, but if you can find the right loan and then just pay cash, that always looks really good too, because then it looks like you just paid off a whole bunch of debt that you never really had.
You don't really do shit. I already did it right on the last one. It looks like no credit. Right, there was no credit on your credit report because you didn't pay nothing off, right? You just did it all at once. I already did that. It works in reverse.
Like 2 payments or like, you know, because, you know, you put the money down and then you put the rest on it. Or something like that, but you got to get it to register as debt before you pay it all off for it to be beneficial.
Yeah, it's not really good unless you make it last about 6 months, right? So make it last 6 months and then it works good for you. how you doing over there? Where you doing, Mickey T? What cat got your tongue? Hey, so it's all good. Al, you know, if you got a moment there, we can talk. Questions I had questions before then. I think he heard you talking about going to Illinois or something like that. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
So there's something, you know, good reason why?
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm not pushing. I was just curious. You know, it's pretty nice here.
I mean, it's nice here, and I'd love to stay here, but A, not really in my budget. This place is not as affordable as it once was. Illinois is more affordable, and I met somebody over there that, you know, I'm going to go live with him.
Oh, shit. Say no more. I got it. I understand. That's badass, man. That's, you know, it's life moving on.
Well, I already got permission to have my radio over there, so I'll still be able to, you know, talk back here, you know, when Skip's rolling, and I'll move the gate over there, but I'm getting into some 3D printing, so you might be getting some pictures of some 3D printed gun parts that I've got some ideas for that somebody's going to show me how to make them.
That's very cool, man. I can't guarantee you the same thing here on my side. I looked at a couple of places, and there ain't no way I could. I'd probably put an antenna and not receive nobody, right, in a hole. Right? So it's you know, it's all good. I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do.
Well, I mean, I know you have a beam and a tower, I think, still. You know, you could probably find a place where you could at least utilize that, shoot some skip, even if you're not getting out, you know, you know what I mean, anywhere else.
Oh, no, if I moved to one of those duck places, I'll just sell the beam. I already got a taker, so I just give it to him.
But yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing when I get over there. Just get one of them small stereo beams or something I can put like this amp behind or something like that. That should talk pretty good, you know, and I can point it around. Supposedly Scooter over there.
Hey, what are you doing there, Mr. Nobody? You talking about falling off your chairs and stuff? You sound like Hammerhead.
He can talk too, so sounds like there'll be some local.
It'd probably be locals, kind of like Lost Cause got locals over there too, right?
Well, yeah, and that's another thing I was looking at it, like, when I continue my radio hobby over there, I'll you know, Lost Cause has got one of his little stations up now, Skip shooting, so I'll be able to talk to him again.
You know, that's pretty cool because sometimes I almost think I can hear him. You know, it's probably fake, right? You know, backscatter and all, but sometimes when you're listening, you're like, what? I just heard Lost Cause. What the fuck? It just didn't sound like him. Like, the voice was different, right? Because that's how backscatter works, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's possible there could be some, you know, sporadic E coming out of that side amongst the F layer, you know, that you might hear intermittently. I don't doubt it. I've heard Idaho, you know, before in Skip, and it was just like momentarily, you know what I mean? But yeah, and you know, then everybody else from the East Coast came in over them.
Yeah, I don't have to be that right. This is my favorite layer to talk about, right? So I don't do it very much, but it's my favorite one. It only happens every sometimes too, right? But the double D layer, that's my favorite layer.
That's hilarious.
Hey, you know we call D2 double D, right?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Hey, I'm looking at a spot here. It's on Trosper Road. Wait a minute. I already know people there, Trosper.
Honestly, if I could afford a place around here, I'd be looking in Tumwater. You know, I wouldn't be looking in Olympia or any of that. I'd move back to Tumwater. That's probably... I preferred living in Tumwater than anywhere else around here.
Yeah, no, it's right there. It's, you know, it's Tumwater. It's a Black Lake area. It's a Trosper Road.
There's a fair amount of tweaker activity and homeless people activity, but I mean, you put up the reasonable defense to it, and it, you know, it's not a problem. But yeah, Tumwater is probably like one of the least shitty areas, I guess. It's still kind of redneck, you know.
Yeah, I'd have to put up my electric fence, trip wires. I'd put all that up. I might even put a landmine or two, but I mean, if you made it through that, then you're getting shot, right? So I probably shouldn't stay in town.
See, what you do is when you put your electrified chain link fence with the razor wire on top, you put the landmines right on the other side, so when they throw the cardboard up to try to get over there, as soon as they get on the other side, they hit the landmine.
Oh no, dude, I'm good. I was a trapper. Yeah, I don't know if I told you that before, but you know, when I was a teenager, so I was a trapper, and I had to figure out all the best ways to trap all them little fuckers when they try to get out, right? And I never missed.
Yeah, Tim.
I still got a bunch of those, man. I could put traps out in the yard and you know, the one springers, they probably won't hold you very long, but a two springer trap, you ain't getting out of that. Anyway, I was just testing the water to see if we could do what we do out there, 45 kilo, and I got down.
Oh, I gotta go grab something out of my car. I'll be back out here a little bit later.
before I drive by to let Blackie know. Waving at that custodian, even though I can't hear him, but he sounds like he's getting him a new fancy foot warmer.
Damn! Gangster!
Up on 17.
Nice down channel.
Yep, somebody just keyed up on 17. Yeah, they sure did.
Did you put your nose in the sand?
Oh my God. No, it's not.
You know he didn't have nothing to do with it, right?
Not sure if I'm making the trip to you, but I can hear you at the bottom of my radio waving there.
It's quiet out there.
All right. I wonder what he's putting out right here, right now, in this Mobile. Shit, it's putting out something. There we go, on frequency. That's better. Hey, Kilo.
I can't tell what that is. Is that War Daddy out there? You better pump something up there, bro.
You can't tell, man. Come on.
Bump it up, bro!
I don't know, man. You ain't making my receive out here by Eatonville. Come on.
Yeah. I'm doing a 7.5, like 8. Solid 8. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, there you are. You forget to hit the foot pedal. Hey, remember when they told you to get a foot pedal instead of a trigger switch? You gotta remember to use your foot.
Well, I don't use a foot in a car, man. I don't use a foot in the car there, Kilo. Come on.
Well, I don't know what you use in the car. I think you use 2 feet in the car, right? Gas and brake, right? You need 2 feet there.
I only use 1. Come on, we know what we use. We know what we use.
Well, the driving school said you use 1. I just thought, you probably use 2.
I don't know, no. I use 1 to excel, I use the same 1 to brake. Yep. Because I don't use the other one, because it's a peg, you remember? It's a peg leg.
Well, you sound pretty good right now, but when you first keyed up and you were like, how about a Kilo? You were a fucking duck, man. You were like a 2.
Yeah, I know. I can hear myself on the gate, though. I can hear myself on your gate. Nobody else is talking.
Probably true, but, right now we could probably just take people out if they were talking, so it's way different.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, that makes sense. I'm going to say it like this. If I'm modulating, I'm modulating. If I'm getting down, I'm getting down. If I'm not, well then I'm not. I need a power mic for this motherfucker. It'll make it sound a lot louder.
You know your signal looks bigger. It's like Roadhouse, man. You remember he said, "Man, I thought you'd be bigger."
That's what a lot of people say to me. They thought I would be a lot bigger. They think I'm a lot bigger, but then when they meet me in person, they're all like, "Oh shit, he's big. That motherfucker is like a brick house."
Yeah, I don't believe nobody says that after they see you.
That's a shit brick house to you.
I'm a shit brick house. Man, what is up with all these motherfuckers creeping in the hood up here on Hilltop, dude, bro? They're just creeping. They're creeping, they're stopping. They're putting a brake and backup lights. They're just like, I don't know what the fuck. They're either looking at me, watching what I'm doing, or they're up to no good.
We're sitting there talking.
Hey, I went up there to Hilltop like 30 years ago, man, and I'm pretty sure it was the same guy, right? Even you might not have been there, maybe it was in on Alaska, right, or something. But hey, when I went up there, they were like, "Hey, don't be creeping on the big strapper."
Hey. When I'm out here and I'm just driving around, their heads turn, and they're just like, "Well, oh man, that guy's up to no good. He's up to no good." And I'm not really up to it. I'm just chilling, man. That's all I'm doing. I'm just chilling, talking. That's it. That's all.
And Dick says, "The place where the poor hang out."
Oh, wow. No, man, the place where the poor hang out's the east side, bro.
Somebody call a big strapper hello breaker.
Hey, the SWATs like to play in the rich flying cloud. There ain't no doubt about it. I'm going to stand by, man, because there's a big strapper over there on that mountain, so I'm going to stand by.
Audio, Kilo.
Audio there to your watcher, waving to you. Hey, Catbox was out there, man. I must stand by.
I don't even hear Catbox.
Cheers.
Yeah, he'll take a 10.
What the heck's going on out there tonight? Test.
I like that key up noise there. Week 1, that sounds really good.
Is it sounding good tonight? Hello, break.
Yeah, it sounded good, right? Like, it didn't do it that time, but when you keyed up the first time, it had that key up noise, right? It was like...
Like that?
I like that shit. It sounds good, man.
One. It sounded good. Did you get all your shit taken care of, or are they still fucking with you?
No, man. You know, it's still happening. I sat here today waiting and stuff. It didn't happen today either. Go ahead, freak.
Oh, man. That's some fucked up shit.
Things I take care of. I was supposed to go to Bonnie Lake and make a title change and shit, fucking with this guy out there, and I didn't even make that.
You know, it'd work different if you had like a Bonnie Lake microphone instead of a Tacoma microphone. It'd work good in Bonnie Lake.
Let me find my microphone now. You know, I got this really nice EC218 GPS Road King. Or go ahead.
I wasn't making no fun. I was just stating facts, you know.
Road King? What the fuck are you doing with a Road King?
Oh, no, I think I got it from you, actually.
Probably whatever he wants.
I already knew he did that. He got it from...
I think you did give me a road key. I think I did get, no, maybe I didn't. Maybe I got this from 188 or something. It's an Echo Plane.
No, you got that from 188, not from me. Well,
Oh, no, you got that from him. It was his. You got it from him, man. I remember.
45 kilo, you know, I probably got it from him.
You did get it from him, and it's like, you run this one, it's the baddest motherfucking microphone, right? It's what he said.
Kilo.
What?
You keep pixelating.
You still got them finals? I'm gonna go, when these parts come in, I gotta get these parts, I gotta go out that way. So I'm just seeing you're gonna be around this week sometime.
You mean the 1969s?
10?
I still got them. They're sitting right here with your name on them.
4. Yeah, I gotta get these parts out to G-Man when they come. We can get all this shit done, fixed. And then I got a relay box, relay switch. I'll run that. We'll make a mount, put it in the trunk, run it. It's gonna look dope.
You know, I don't know if you know G-Man well enough, but you should not bring them there after they come, right?
Should not what?
You gotta bring them before they come.
Oh, yeah, I don't like to bring them after they come. They get all sticky.
Oh, God, no. That was so lame. Even I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, he's kind of particular.
Like nasty, what? Don't call me Big Nasty.
It's a big mess, actually.
I'm not a big mess.
I didn't say you were. I said that was a big mess.
Oh, there's always a big mess.
I'm a big mess. What's your point?
Just make sure you get the cream pie, good one.
Hey, listen, I'm still looking for that head on that D104, remember?
I know, you're still looking for a head for that thing. And shit. Damn, I was thinking about that, and there were so many D104s there at the Nike Key, I should have just picked one up. I sold one.
You know, it don't matter as long as 369 got one.
I don't know, man. I make a trade. I do nice meters and some shit. I don't give a shit. I just need a head for this D104.
What'd you say, Kilo?
I think it works good.
Okay, hey, what's with the audio? It started clipping again. It sounds digitized.
No, he's looking for a D104, a head for a D104 element, all that. No.
I mean the element, so the head just an element, right?
Yeah, but it's just easier just to swap the whole head, you know, the head of the mic.
Hey, but if you look it up online, you're not going to find the offering for just a head. You'd probably find the offering for an element.
I know, that's what he's asking you. If you have a whole head with an element, you know, you can swap out.
The more you do that, Kilo.
No, so the last head I gave was to Las Casas.
Oh, you gave Las Casas a good head?
Yeah, he got the last head.
You gotta stop doing that, man. He gets all fucking antsy and shit after he fucking gets that head from you. He starts talking about the pickle part, and being Mr. Pickle. Kind of gets like this fucking head on his shoulders.
Well, you're saying it like I did something wrong there. I said that on purpose.
Oh, well. Just fucking keep giving the head then.
Hey, so I'll say it one more time. Listen real close. I gave Lost Cause the last head I had.
Oh, so you gave him the D. Okay.
This is getting interesting here. I'm not even going to jump in there. I don't think and say anything like that. I'm just going to say that, you know, I did try to get the chip. I did go online and I did find the chip, but the chip is not the only thing I need. I need the modulator cushioner and all that kind of shit. I need.
You know, it ain't about the ship that don't sail in. It's about the ship that don't sail in sometimes.
Just make sure you give him some of that good old head.
I'll find head somewhere.
I gave him the best head I had.
Fuck, man. If you're gonna give him the best head that you got, what's the next best head that you have?
Getting jealous already.
Well, you know, the next one's used twice, put away twice. It's probably wet.
Well, if you're gonna put it away wet like that, that's on you. You know, I got other things to do besides listen to me put it away wet. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't ask you to come here. You invited yourself.
Coming up there. Now, 151 was talking about taking off to go to Ellensburg, but he said he was gonna do some bad stuff. And I told him, you don't want to be doing it. I said, well, I gotta stay awake all night. I said, you don't want to be doing that.
Are you talking about Jeff? Yeah.
Yeah. I told him, I said, maybe you see Sour Snatch, she'll help you out.
Hey, you know, there's nothing he needs to do. He could just wait in the corner and if she shows up, run.
If she shows up, she'll give you some of that good stuff, and that's what he was saying he was wanting. So yeah, I don't know.
Well, that would mean that you believe she has some good stuff.
I don't know, maybe she does. All I know is when she put it in her arm, all she wanted to do was give some good head.
I put it in a petri dish and look at it under the microscope, and it don't look that way to me.
That's fucked up.
Whatever, it don't matter what it is what it is. There, War Daddy 45 kilo gun down.
Well, shit. You know, tell you what, I gotta.
Oh, now you're gonna tell me what?
Oh man, that's too much. I don't know. Oh fuck, here come the dumb fucks coming over to my car and probably asking me for a cigarette. Time to bust out the clock.
Yeah, you know, I did the math right. So if you had one dumb fuck plus two, right, it should normally be three, right? But when you look at it, it's still one.
You know, that math might change when you start hearing pop, 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 pop.
Hey, he took you out there, 369.
I said, you'll know that the numbers change when you start hearing pop, 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 pop.
Oh yeah, it's like popcorn.
118. And oh yeah, 318s. Okay, yeah, 318. So you times 3 times 18. Get up with me.
You know, I'll remember this shit. So I'll just say it right. So I put it out there one time. I ain't gonna do it again though. But and the way I remember it is, how many times do you need a 69? Because 3 69s is better than 1.
3 18s would make a lot of holes.
I'm just saying, Jennifer, you go there listening because you always argue, you know, 3 69s better than 1.
I could do.
He knows.
Dan? I know all.
He the man in the box.
In the box. Buried in my...
Shit! It's all good, man. I'm just rolling it over there your way, right? So I don't want to keep anybody up. You guys can go to bed and shit and whatever. And you can go get in the box. I know that's where you're headed. Anyway.
My head is always headed to the box, because the box is nice and warm. I love it.
Waving.
There's 2 men in the box.
No, there's no 2 men in that box tonight, just me.
Hey, Biggie T, there ain't room for that, so you know what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, I got it, I think.
I'm waving at that Jedi in the box. I think Jedi is in the box, is he? Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
I was not going to do that, but I'm glad you did it.
You're in a different box.
You're in a box full of boxes, and I'm in a box full of non-box.
Hey, Jedi, he was in your box, man. I'm pretty sure he loves it.
You're talking on, but that box...
He hasn't figured out what box it is yet, there.
And all I know is if you...
Hey, there's only one box, man, and you put $5 in it when you're at the strip bar.
The
Okay.
box is full of rocks and he lost it. That's all we know, because you both decided that while he was baffling.
He's the man in the box.
Oh, it's the man in the mirror, get it right.
No, I'm the man in the box, yeah.
Buried in his shit.
Get it right.
That was a good old song.
Box. Buried in my... You know what? Damn it, I can't do it right now.
No refund.
Won't you come and play with me?
Stop talking about this box, and we'll make it up.
You're going to play with Bogey in a box?
That's what I'm saying there, break.
Hey, I just do it out there, man, because it's a new one, right? You got to rewrite the verse. Ain't no doubt about that. Mickey T figured it out in 369, man. You got a Jen. I'm waving a hand over your way. 45 kilo breaker.
Breaker 10-4. Getting down in the box. I am. Legend in my own mind. Zeus 369. I could go all night. Just ask her.
Okay, 369.
Waving there, Mickey T. Good evening.
Hey, good evening.
It's an excellent evening.
Oh, you got that right.
All right, I'm gonna take. I'm gonna eat peach number 4 here. So, hey, don't nobody say nothing.
We're all over Tacoma. You got all the hood rats. Oh man, they're driving around looking too. They're looking to give a drive-by, man. That's that same fucking car. I tell you, it's driving around the block. It's looking to give a drive-by. Oh no, up here in Hilltop.
You do realize that means people are going to be looking for party houses. People passed out. Too many cars and places to rob vehicles.
You do realize that means he's living in the past, right?
Living with the girl.
You realize that the really made it back, wouldn't it?
You know, it wasn't that. You know, the last time it was that picture online there where, you know, Prime Minister was out there at Dick's. And they were doing the picture at Dick's. That's the last time.
I'm gonna get out of here. You guys have a good night. I gotta skedaddle and do my own thing. So yeah, I'll catch you later, Q. I'll let you know. Hey, it's not as safe as it was 30 years ago. I can guarantee that, man. It's still bad. And if fucking around. You don't have no clue, brother. They just don't report it on the news because it's a liberal left-leaning news. That's what I'm saying, and I'm back out.
Hey, you're all good there, War Daddy, and we'll catch you on the flip side over there when you grow up, right? Remember, you said you're going to grow up and you go over there to the flip side, so we'll catch you when you grow up. We'll catch the grown-up War Daddy, 45 kilo this side, breaker.
Oh, man, come on, I'm throwing it up, bro. I'm throwing it up. Anyway, I gotta get out of here. You guys take that little funny shit with some din-din. And I got some things to figure out, man. Have a good night, man. Have a good night.
Hey, heard him, man. He's the Tin Man on the Wizard of Oz.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
There's so many toys at Toys R Us I can play with. Hey, but I don't want to grow up because if I did, I wouldn't be a Toys R Us kid.
Oh, yeah,
Hey, I wasn't the first guy that paid $35 for fucking, Commodore 64 gamer.
Good night.
Well, now a computer game is like $100.
I know, but they're stupid. They were 64-bit. They didn't actually need a little contraption to plug in there. You probably could have done it.
I remember the old 8-bit graphics I had on my NES. That thing was $80 back in like 1989. But that was an expensive game system back in '89.
Well, shit, Al, and if you get down in there, the Atari 128 was 128-bit, and it was like the best thing on planet Earth, at the time for graphics.
Yeah, Tim.
Apple made a good one. They had an Apple one back then. There was a Mac, and there was was that other one? IBM. Remember, IBM had one there, but nobody ever used it right. It wasn't popular.
Yeah, that was a long time before NVIDIA. You had ATI back then, though, before they were AMD.
Hey, so I got to say this, though. I just got to make sure if we're on the same wavelength here. You remember Doom? I mean, come on, man. Who don't remember Doom? Doom 1.
I still have an old clamshell iBook that has a copy of the original Doom on it for Mac. And it also has it has pretty much all of the Dooms and Wolfenstein 3D.
Hey, so Wolfenstein 3D was, it wasn't given, a much recognition of what it should have been given, right? In my time when I was thinking. Because they always gave Doom, like, the recognition about the best, the first 3D shooter up, Wolfenstein 3D was the first.
It was made by the same people. The same people that made the Doom game made Wolfenstein. It just didn't sell as good went back when it came out. But it was the first, and it wasn't 3D. It was the first person shooter though.
Hey, so just a question to you, Al. Have you seen in modern days? Have you seen where Aristocrat has gone now? Because Aristocrat, they made all those games, back in the day. Hoopla, thank you very much. Now they make all the fucking casino games, right? And every time you go over and you put $1 in a casino, Aristocrat probably made the software.
Yeah, Ted, they actually made the chips in them too for a long time. Like slot machines, they made those.
Oh yeah, because they moved to Australia, right? So, but nobody in Australia gambles, so we're not going to believe that. But yeah, they just read all the software there.
Id Software was the ones that did Wolfenstein.
Yeah, I know it. I had the game, right? So I had it on 3.5 floppies, 6 disc. Yep.
Breaker. I still have it, and Duke Nukem 3D and all the rest of them. And I still play some of them in a DOSBox. Go ahead, Breaker.
Yeah, I got Duke Nukem. It's pretty cool because it actually works, right? But if you get back and if you get old enough into the Chopper games and, remember Chopper? If you get over to Chopper, it don't work on the new computers because it didn't have any timing in the programming, right? So they needed a 4NX loop that would, create the timing in between stuff. So when I put Chopper on their new computer, it just, in a half a millisecond, it rolls right to the end of the thing and dies right at the wall.
Yeah, well, there was a slowdown program for DOS that worked really rather well, and you could slow it down by half, or slow it 100%. you could set how far you wanted to, how fast you wanted it to go.
Yeah, that's probably true. I never saw the program, but in DOS it was called a 4NX loop. So if this equals 4, then next, right? And so on the next loop you put like 1,000 or 1,500 because those were milliseconds, right? So you put a time loop in there and make it work.
Yeah, and they made a virus out of it and called it Stone. It's legalize marijuana on your screen, but they spelled it wrong.
From time loop to computer virus to legalize marijuana in all one sentence. That was interesting.
That was actually amazing. I don't even know how you did that. You're very talented there, Highsider, and I'm going to leave you alone. Hey, so I heard it from a very valuable person, right? So, a Needle Bender Club, he told me that Highsider was the gray ghost, and I said, no, he's not. He said, well, sometimes he's the great white wizard. Sometimes they say that. So it's like, hey, man, that's getting over there to the 3 Rings side. Right?
I still got a copy of that virus, too.
You know who I'm talking about that gave you all the kudos, too.
Yeah.
John never stops talking about you, man. When I talk to him, and he talks about you, right? So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and somebody has an exceptionally over-modded radio going there that you can't understand. I'm not sure what's going on with it.
All right, that was stand by. And, let them get on down with their over-mod stuff. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead for over-mod.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sounded like he was riding underneath his carrier. Yeah, something was happening there. I'm not sure what channel he was even on. No, I was and I didn't.
Oh, I heard it right there. No, I know what you were talking about.
Yeah, looks like FM.
Yeah, go ahead, Slammer Dick. Your turn.
I cut all the pieces for the roof rafters, or the trusses for my barn. I'll have those all up tomorrow, and maybe even get some plywood out.
Hey, so what's the siding parts that you got there? Are they 26 or 28 gauge? What do you know?
The who?
You got all those pieces there. You said for siding. Are they 28 gauge?
Oh, the plastic stuff for siding? No, it's 1/8 inch.
All right, I have to go convert that. 1/8 inch though, that's pretty thick. So it's probably like 18 gauge or something.
I don't know, but yeah, that stuff's pretty cool. Slicker than sun on a doorknob when it's wet, though.
Yeah, I'm just curious. You know, I'm probably going to go with 24 gauge, but you know, I'm just asking to see if you knew.
Yeah, I have no idea what the stuff was actually cut for, but yeah, it just happens to be the right size for shingles, and that's what I'm going to use it for. It can be, you can mold it using heat, which is kind of cool. So I can do 90-degree edges and things like that. So the bottom row can be its own drip edge.
That's what I do. I just go stop all day. Because all those people on skip, that's what...
Yeah, I was trying to find some certain stuff, right? So I guess they don't exist, right? I don't know. Maybe it don't, but you know, for the shingle top, if you get metal roofs, right? So they're using 28 gauge on the metal roof. And I said, well, I'd like 26 gauge or maybe even 24, right? And I just want to get lower. I can't find that.
Short. Go ahead, Short.
Hey, so, you know that power supply issue I had a couple nights ago?
Yeah?
Yeah, what did you say? I probably blew in that thing because I opened it up. I definitely smelled smoke. I don't see anything charred, nothing obvious. Was it a diode or what were you thinking?
Well, if it's a full wave bridge rectifier, it sounded a bit like one leg of that, one diode failed. It's usually in a little square package. It's got sine wave input, and it'll have a positive and a negative on the output. It's a little square thing. In most cases, it might not be that way in yours, but you know, in most of them they are. Anyway, one portion of that failed apparently, is what it sounds like. Either that, or you got a cap that's failed altogether that was supposed to filter that. I don't know. Most of the time, bridge rectifiers aren't all that noisy.
Oh, yeah, I got some of those.
You know, these are workhorses. It's an Astron, RS 20 amp, and yeah, thing's clean as a bell, but definitely popped something. I just want to repair it rather than just throw it in a pile.
Well, if you can find the rectifier, that portion of it, it's pretty easy to check it, you know, using an ohm meter, because one side of it's not going to function correctly. Yeah, it'll be a open circuit.
Yeah, it's not like, there's only one circuit board in there. You know, there's the big cap and one board that has everything else that's bolted to the cap. And it doesn't look like there's any test point. So, granted, I've got multimeters and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know. My eyes are not that great anymore, so I don't deal with soldering. That's why put it this way, I had Mickey T helping me so I could see everything properly.
Okay. You might Google it. Because, Google knows everything. It's just a matter of how you do the search string that'll get you real close there. You can start with the simple thing there, how to check a bridge rectifier, and go from there. There's methods of doing that in circuit or out.
No, fair enough. All right. I'll play with it. I got nothing but time tonight. I appreciate it. Back to the freak. For the freaks, on the freak. I'll just monitor and do some searching.
Okay, doggy. Anyway, take care. I gotta run inside. Apparently I'm being paged for something or another. Oh well. I'll be back.
No, appreciate the insight. As always. And Trevor was talking about the D104 and how they went sideways on that. I get my bin of D104s on Thursday. Shows up, so I'll have my 23 microphones showing up.
Oh my.
Yep, I'll have parts.
Oh, I will. I'll do it sober. I'll wait till he has to get fuel and beat the fuck out of him.
Hey, Trailer Park, you on this one still?
Yeah, and he's close. I will follow him wherever he's going.
It's a skip shooting question. It was live today, way up on the freaks. I talked to Italy, Serbia, France, England, all the UK pretty much today. Kind of crazy.
We'll be on I-5 together one day. I'm going to pull the pin too. I'm going to unhook this base up and test it. Get ready, my forklift will be here tomorrow. He's probably looking for towers and where to put his load at.
Hola, DX-Land. This is Trailer Park. Yes, you heard me.
Oh my God.
I'm a fucking shithead. That's right. Trailer Park, that's my handle. I'm a fucking retarded motherfucker. I just want to know how you hear me, you piece of shit out there, motherfuckers.
Hola, hola, hola. Me piece of shit. You Americano. Me piece of shit. Americano goddamn break.
Hola, Senor Puta.
Hi, Hitler. DX-Land. This is Trailer Trash. Yes, Trailer Park. That's my handle. I'm a fucking motherfucker. Yes, I look like a troll. I live in a cave. That's right. I'm a fucking
That dumb fuck, he's way down in the dirt tonight, but I can still hear him.
That dumb fuck, he's way down in the dirt tonight, but I can still hear him.
That dumb fuck, he's way down in the dirt tonight, but I can still hear him. That dumb fuck, he's way down in the dirt tonight, but I can still hear him. That dumb fuck, he's way down in the dirt tonight, but I can still hear him. That dumb fuck, he's way down in the dirt tonight, but I can still hear him. That dumb fuck, he's way down in the dirt tonight, but I can still hear him. That dumb fuck, he's way down in the dirt tonight, but I can still hear him. That dumb fuck, he's way down in the dirt tonight, but I can still hear him. That dumb fuck, he's way down in the dirt tonight, but I can still hear him. That dumb fuck, he's way down in the dirt tonight, but I can still hear him. That dumb fuck, he's way down in the dirt tonight, but I can still hear him. That dumb fuck, he's way down in the dirt
We're waving from Vashon Island, 45 kilo.
Waving back to you there, Mitch. Hello to you. 45 kilo with a hand wave in the air. 4 and 1, Roger.
Check, check. Oh boy.
Kilo.
Yeah, what's up?
On island. It's still working.
Yeah, because you got the headspace and timing, right?
10.
Amazing how that works, right?
I wonder who.
You got a copy up there?
Hey, he was a duck way before he was a goose, right?
Two ducks before.
Hey, Mitch, I just throwing it out there, man. He was a duck way before he was a goose, Roger.
Yeah, Roger on the duck, duck, goose.
Hey, you know, we used to play that card game, Duck, Duck, Goose. Remember?
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, that's what came into my head. Yep, exactly.
So it was Trailer Park, Wiener Bender, Duck, Duck, Goose.
When are you guys doing another breakfast down there in Olympia?
I don't even know that we're doing that. I think the next one's up in Federal Way there.
Oh, Federal Way, huh? Yeah. Just across the water from me. Yeah, let me know. Keep me posted if you hear me out here. Or Trailer Park's got my contact info too. But yeah, I want to try to make it to the next one.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. It's like June, right? So I mean, we got time.
Shit, we need to do one before that.
You know, you put your money where your mouth is. I guess we could always do one before that, but the one that I know about is in June.
Yeah, Roger.
Well, you want to roll something up this Sunday or something, you let me know, right?
Yeah, will do. Will do.
What's that, Bisquick out there?
Yeah, 10.
The one and only.
Yeah, we're waving. Who's that out there?
Triple M.
Triple M, there we go. Yeah, waving a hand.
And we're WD-40 over here is waving at that Bisquick as well.
Roger, WD-40, waving a hand. Sounding good down here on Vashon Island.
Hey, WD-40, just a quick question. I don't remember, what your dates were, but how long are you still here?
To be decided, to be honest with you, but I'm trying to get out of here by, the early next month.
Alright, so if we did one more breakfast, one more thing, if we did it before the middle of next month, then you could make sure that you show up, right?
Can I make sure that I don't know. I suppose if something happened before the end of this month, I could probably be sure to make it.
I'd make sure that I woke you up.
So I'll rephrase it then. It's the last breakfast that you'll ever have over here with us, right? So could you make sure that you go there? I'll come pick you up if you need.
You're looking for a friend out there.
If I'm still here, really, there's only a few factors kind of keeping me here at the moment, and there's I haven't put in my 2 weeks yet, so we have at least 2 weeks because I still gotta put in my 2 weeks.
All right, no. I 100%, I understand now, you know, what you were saying. I did not understand at first, but, can I have your manager's name and number?
My what?
Your manager, can I have his name and number? I will ensure that you're here there, Roger.
Oh, I mean, if I have to take a day off to make it to something, I probably could do that if I wanted to. But, yeah, I don't know if we'll, I don't know. I mean, I will definitely make something if you guys had something going on by the end of the month. June, on the other hand, if you're doing something in June, I may be back around that time to get more of my shit. Because some of it's staying here, and I'll be coming back for it. So I'm going to have some trips back here. It's not like I'm gone forever. And, you know, if I ever had the opportunity to move back here, I probably would.
Yeah, so this is a trick question, right? I mean, you could have been a manager and you could have been all that. I understand, right? So the current, whoever the manager is, if you give me his name and number, I'll throw him a couple of hundos, right, and change your fucking schedule. And you'll be here for the breakfast, Roger.
I'll make sure I give you a call this time. That way you'll be there.
I'm just trying to be sane, right, with the outcome.
Well, I kind of messed up because I told him I'd give him a call to make sure he was at the last one, and I forgot to do it.
Hey, we're not playing the guilt train here.
No, we're not trying to guilt anybody either. Like, I mean, like I said with the other one, I'll try to make it. You know, I'm not a morning person. I'm just not. But I'll try to make, you know. And I overslept. I did actually try to make it. I set an alarm and whatnot, but I slept right through that motherfucker.
You know, it ain't nothing different too, because I just wanted to know your manager's name so I could guilt you into it if you missed the date, right? So if you made it, and then no harm, no foul. If you missed it, now I want to tell them, hey, go grab that motherfucker by the neck and bring his ass over here, right? Hey, it's all good, Al. The only thing that we're saying is, you know we're going to miss you, right?
Well, I appreciate that, but it's not like I'm really going away forever, and it's not like I'm really going necessarily, and you're gonna hear me. Like, if I can talk to Illinois, then I can talk to Washington from Illinois.
God.
Hear me? I'm still gonna be here.
God damn it! You put an S on the. Fuck. Hey, AJ, man. I heard AJ say, damn it. Hey, that's my pet peeve, man. Don't put an S where there ain't no S.
But it ain't like you're from there, you know? Like, that's kind of getting upset about somebody mispronouncing Oklahoma, which most people do.
It's kind of like Arkansas, right? So everybody says Arkansas.
Yeah.
Even there,
Hey, then we can identify them, right? We can say, hey, that inbred motherfucker right there said Arkansas, so we know.
And I'm waving back, AJ.
Waving to that AJ out there.
Into that Triple M.
Yeah, I'm waving there, AJ. I already heard you the other time. I was ignoring you a bit. I'm not now. I'm waving a hand to you.
Roger that.
45 kilo. I'm waving a hand at you out there.
I hear you out there, weak one.
You know, I used to be able to hear him, but I can't hear him.
He's weak.
Well, he's probably too weak.
Needs to eat some Wheaties.
I don't know, he's pretty loud here, so I don't know. A weak one, I heard you had a hot roommate over there.
Oh, well, it's too bad brains and beauty don't go together there. Go ahead, Brinker.
I don't put those together, no.
That's precisely right.
You either got one or you got the other. You don't get both.
Unfortunately not. That really sucks.
You know, well, without me saying it, that's why everybody ends up with an ugly girl.
Lessons learned.
Hey, I didn't say that out loud, though. Just kidding.
Yeah, you didn't have to. I'm kind of an older guy here. You know about all those lessons.
Yeah, I remember my 30s. That was a long time ago.
You too. I saw a picture of you, man. Yeah, I know.
Hey, damn it, I'm 51 now, so.
That's a good age. That's a great age. I remember that age.
It's kind of like Bacardi. It's the first part of Bacardi.
I like the way you look at that.
It's almost like Van Halen, too, right? If you think about it.
That's a good analogy of it, for sure. I like that. You're sounding good out there tonight, man. I just wanted to throw that out there at you.
Yeah, well, you're doing a really good job coming over here, right? Because I remember when you were unobtainable, right? I mean, you were kind of there, but you're a big strapper now.
When I first set this radio up here, I was talking about a Magnum mount antenna outside my window there, so yeah, now I got that Antron, and you know, everything's in line and you know, working perfect there, for sure.
Yeah, I think you got it all dialed in good, and you're a big strapper. You gotta change your handle now.
That's what you keep saying, but I've been that for, you know, I don't know what, 40 years or something like that. It's kind of hard to change that after that time, so you know, I don't think it's going to happen there. I'm just kind of accustomed to that handle.
You know, I understand that. I would never change my handle, no matter whatever happened. You know, I just leave it the same. So I guess you're kind of in the same boat. You just leave it the same, right? So yeah, it's owls. I will be 45 kilo no matter what. That's what I'm gonna be. So if you want to be the weak one, oh yeah, weak one, getting on down.
You sound like 45 kilo. That's how I, you know, associate you with the way you sound and your name now, 45 kilo. And so, you know, hey, that's for sure. And besides, I do have the weakest station in the nation out here.
Oh, man, you're lying, dude. You're parked right in my driveway.
You're in his driveway.
You're bending my needle, man.
Okay, thank you for the flowers. That's great, but I don't think I'm in your driveway.
No, but it sure sounds like it, man. Yeah, you know who it is. Vashon Island. Just over across from,
TP.
All that area right there, Maury Island.
Yeah, Maury Island there for sure. I've been on that. I've been over there for sure, and I know where you're at over there on Maury Island too.
Yeah, I'm just on the back side of the gravel pit, just downhill from the highest point up there. Yeah. So yeah, it does sound like you're parked in my driveway.
That's nice. Hey, are you up there in that big ledge by chance? You know where the ledge where all those big nice homes are?
Down in the valley a little bit. You know, on the way up, I'm about halfway up to that.
Okay, gotcha. I know where you're at up there. Is there a windy road that goes up to that way?
Yeah, I'm pretty close to the radio towers.
Okay, gotcha. I know exactly where you're at. They don't interfere with you up there?
No, they don't mess with me. Every once in a while, I can hear shit in the shop, like you know, pieces of metal and shit with some weird, you know, radio shit coming through it every once in a while. And I used to work down at the service station, and it would happen there all the time. It's only happened here a few times, but it used to happen down there all the time, man. You'd be hearing shit coming off the metal in the shop and stuff like that. You know, it was really weird. But no, it doesn't affect the CB. I'm probably, fuck, man. I mean, I'm maybe 2,000 yards, 3,000 yards, probably 3,000 yards from that tower.
Nice, yeah. You probably wouldn't get, well, I don't know, you do get stuff off that tower because that's RF there. You know, that rip that comes off that here and that sound comes down off that. The antenna tower and shit, you know what I mean? The vibration type thing.
Yeah, exactly, man. It's weird. You're like, who the fuck? We used to see it happen at the shop, and we think people were like over talking, you know, like outside the shop. You're like, what the hell? You go over there and kick a piece of metal and it'd go away.
Check out that. I know about those antennas, radio antennas and shit. So yeah, well, I'm glad you're still here. Very good. Yeah, that's a good thing. It must be doing stuff. You know, it must be kind of weird receiver out there.
Yeah, who knows? When I was a little kid, one of those towers fell over and came crashing down in like mid-90s.
Hey, what's the thing with the music out there? You know, I mean, why would you do that?
Putting it up in this great big huge tree, and it wasn't a tree at all. It was a big, it was a tower, but it was meant to look like a tree, and it looked like a big, one of those big Christmas trees that you stick wires in and shit, you know.
Oh wow, that's pretty funny. Yeah, shit, I got a tower laying here. I got like a 60-foot round tower here that I need to get up. I got a hole dug too. I just been being lazy. I need to. Now the weather's getting nice, so I'm getting kind of motivated.
Yeah, you put that thing all together on the ground and get you a chip up, a little base plate, chip up, and then you know, put your antenna on it and then pull it up with a winch.
Yeah, I got a big fir tree I'm gonna run a snatch block off of, and I got a hinge plate. Just got to fab it to the tower there and build a form there and fill it full of concrete and metal and then winch her up. I'm gonna get one of them electric winches like Harbor Freight Trailer Park's got a nice setup. I hooked him up with a crank up tower pole. It's a pole though, and it cranks up, comes down to like 20 feet, cranks up to maybe 50 feet or something like that, 55 feet, somewhere around there. And so he's got that thing, you know, it's power up all the way straight up, and then it'll power down, and then it hinges over with another winch too. So yeah, that's a cool setup there.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's a pretty nice little setup. I know about those extended masts, you know, taken from like the army and stuff and pull and pull, you know, smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller, and then it creeps up.
Yeah, this one was just 2 sections, and it's basically just like, I think it's like 2 20-foot sections, you know, that are in there, and there's a cable, you know, and a pulley, and it's fucking heavy, man. It is a heavy son of a bitch, man. And I had that on the roof rack of a Toyota pickup, man, and I knew that some bitch was on there. Yeah, it's heavy. It's all 2 guys could do to lift the thing, man. It's stout. He's got a badass, concrete slab with ground rods coming out, so I just got to do something like that. just one winch, and all I got to do is just winch it up because it'll hinge right up. So yeah, one of these days I got a 4-element beam over here too that I got from Trailer Park, a Serio 4-element.
Damn, like a Moonraker or something, Moonraker 4.
I don't. Maybe it's like that. It's maybe, I think, 14 feet by maybe 18 feet at the longest tip to tip there. Maybe 14 feet the other way. So it's not huge.
Yeah, you have 4 elements vertical and 4 elements horizontal.
No, just horizontal.
Oh, okay, check, alright, so you got it, yeah, alright, I see what you're saying there. Yeah, the Moonraker 4s, they're 4 vertical and 4 horizontal, they definitely are the shit there too, go ahead.
No, sorry, it's not, yeah, it's horizontal, not vertical, yeah, so it'll be on the flat side. And then I'm going to throw my Serio 827, that's what I'm talking on now, it's got big old ground radials coming off it. I'm going to throw that up on top of there too and see how that works out.
What kind of antenna you got on now?
It's a Serio 827, just an aluminum antenna with, I think it's got 8 or 10 ground rods coming off it that are like 55 inches long.
Yeah, does it have a loop on it?
What do you mean?
Like a metal loop that's attached to it, like, you know, going up it?
I put a anti-vibration ring around the ground radials, and then I think it's got nothing. It just, yeah, there's no coil or nothing.
Okay, check. That's what I was asking, if there was coil on it.
Yeah, no, the next version up does. But this one I don't think does.
It's an older one.
Yeah, it works pretty good. It's like 30 feet off the ground right now. But I'm really close to the water all around me down here by these radio towers, so it gets out good. So yeah, it'll be up 60 feet on the 60 plus feet on the tower, so that should help. And I'm gaining a little bit of elevation for where I'm putting the new tower too, maybe like 10, 15 feet elevation. So it'll be a fair amount higher once I get my ass in gear.
Check. You're probably just kind of skipping right across that salt water too. You know, it does that.
Yeah, I can talk to this guy that goes up. A fair amount of people can hear him. He goes up in Bear Mountain in Victoria, BC, in his Dodge pickup, and I can hear him. He can find me on Upper Sideband. He stumbled across me there, and it was like, fuck, you're in Victoria, BC. He's about 900 feet up Bear Mountain, and that's pretty cool. I can hit up north. I can hit Mount Vernon, Cedro Woolley. I talked to a couple guys up there. That's a little rough though. Some nights it's better than others, but that's pushing it, you know. Victoria and up there, Cedro Woolley. That's about as far as I can go.
Yep, check. Yeah, well, you know, that elevation to get you out there for sure. You hear all kinds of stuff at that elevation. And a good antenna. You know, my old Antron 99 picks up all kinds of shit.
Oh yeah, I talked on one of those for a long time. That was a good antenna.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't have anything bad to say about the Antron 99 there, except for, you know, it might not be as good as that Starduster.
Yeah, well, I was looking when I got back into the radio to get an Antron 99, and then this antenna, this stereo aluminum one I bought, it was like right around $200. And I was like, well, fuck, that's not that much more money, and man, it's a badass antenna. It's maybe 4 sections, and you clamp them all together. They fit in there just perfect, and I set the SWR right where it said to put it, and I think my SWR is like a 1.2 with the box on. So, yeah, I'm happy with it. But those ground radials are fucking big, man. 55 inches sticking out. There are always birds. The birds fucking sit on the thing all the time.
That is pretty funny because I had birds sitting on mine. I don't know why, but I think my elements are pointed downwards or something. That's why they're not sitting on it for sure. But I do have the element package on that Mantron 99, so you know it's getting out for you though, man. It definitely sounded good out here from Morgan Island. I wouldn't change anything on it.
Yeah, nothing fancy. Just running a little juice. Texas Ranger here. It's like big black radio, you know, RCI looking black radio. Texas Ranger 696. And a Turner Plus 3. Where are you at again? I know are you in Federal Way or what?
No, I'm over here in Tacoma, right by the bridge, kind of on the other side of the bridge in the Tacoma area there. And I'm just running a little Washington President radio with a Palomar 208.
Oh, nice. Well, yeah, I got a unit in Washington over here that I got from Trailer Park too. I got a lot of stuff from Trailer Park and Double Tap also. But yeah, that Washington, that's a cool radio, man. I should hook that thing back up. It's cool. I like that radio. I had a unit in the other one, and it had the dual Madison. It was a Madison, and I had both the external speakers for it, but I gave that to Sky and Shazam over there, and because I was like, man, this thing, I got it for a pretty good deal, you know, so I didn't have much into it, and it was fun to talk on, but yeah, they got a kick out of it. Pretty cool, both matching speakers for it.
Yeah, those are nice looking little radios too. I like those. Just like this little Cobra 2000 I got up here. I need matching speakers for it, but I run a little President speaker on it right now, but I need matching speakers for it. But yeah, it gets out and it does real good.
Do all that shit.
Oh yeah, good old Cobra 2000, man. Yeah, Double Tap's got one of those, man. It's all pimped out. I've seen it. It's pretty cool rig. This is a Messenger MV4, I think, juice box here. Putting out a little over 300 right now.
Nice. Sounds good. Is that what you're running right now?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it sounds good, man. I tell you, you old tuber?
No, it's out of Trailer Park. What is this thing? 4 driving, it's an 8 pill, I think. 2 driving 6 or something, or 4 driving 8. I don't know. It might be 4 driving 8.
Could be 2 driving 4 too. It's like it could be like a 4 pill.
No, I think it's an 8. I think it's 8. It's a big old honking thing, man.
I know. It weighs about like fucking 700 pounds and shit.
Yeah, it's a big thing. Yeah, I think it's 4 driving 6 or 2 driving 6. I can't remember. Trailer Park would know.
Yeah, check on that. He probably built the goddamn thing.
Yeah, he had it for a while, and I got the power supply I'm talking on is from him. This Turner I'm talking on I got from him. I got a 29. I got the Washington from him. I got a 2950. RCI 2950 from them. The radio I'm talking on I got from Double Tap, and then I got a Striker 955 from Double Tap, and I got about 5 or 6 Cobra 29s from Double Tap.
Well, man, you are in the collection, I can tell. See, you're going to retire on radios.
Trying to get my fucking buddies to get this shit hooked up, but you know, they're not going to go buy coax and an antenna and hook it all up, you know, and shit. So it's like, I would have to do it, you know, and it's like, well, fuck, man, I'm not going to go spend, you know, $100, $150 if you're not even going to be interested in it, you know, or whatever. So they're just sitting around collecting dust, yeah.
Yeah, my experience is hooking radios up with my buddies, and I think get on here, and then they become assholes with everybody, and do weird shit, and it makes you look bad. And, yeah.
Yeah, these buddies would be, you know, we go cruise out to Randall. Like we're gonna start going out there once a month. My buddy's got a little cabin out there in Randall, and once you get off the Tahlequah ferry there from Point Defiance, it's like under 2 hours we can get there. You know, maybe hour 45 minutes or something. And yeah, no cell service or anything, and we've been going out there fixing the place up. It's been vacant for a while, so we're, you know, cleaning it all up and stuff. And I was like, fuck, man, you guys, we need fucking CVs when we're party training up here, you know. Bringing multiple vehicles like that would be fun, you know. But got to get him into it. You know, I got one buddy who's into it, but he's never around. He's always, you know, he was into CBs when I met him, and I gave him some cool CBs and a mag mount and shit. And but he's always off island. He goes and flies drones up cell phone towers all over and shoots like line of sight and does all that crazy shit. So he's traveling all the time. But every once in a while, I'll catch him out here.
Well, that's right on, man. I know it. When I go jeeping with my jeeping buddies, shit, you know, we all got CBs and stuff like that, so we're all in the woods and shit, so everybody's got CB. I mean, yeah, that's the way to go with it.
Yeah, it's fun. Way funner than, you know, trying to call somebody or something on a frickin' cell phone. And like up there, you don't have cell service and stuff, so yeah, it'd be the way to go, man. I wish more of my buddies around here were into it, you know, but maybe if our cell phones quit working, they'll come banging on my door looking for a CB. I guarantee that.
You already know. Yep, that's for sure. You already know. And you know, hey, when I was a kid, man, when we were doing CBs, we were playing, you know, CB tag and shit like that. You know, trying to find each other and shit with CBs. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. I had one buddy, like, out of high school, when I first started getting into CVs, was, like, right out of high school in a mobile, you know, and I always had a buddy to talk to that was always, you know, either in his mobile or in his base station, you know, and so that was cool. And then I had another couple buddies into it, but that was about it. There wasn't a whole lot of people going on, but yeah, I'm the only one on the island that has a mobile unit, I'm pretty sure. And I'm running a 102 whip, so I can't hide, man. I stick out like a sore thumb.
At least you got that 102-inch whip. That's a good antenna. Everybody's looking at you going, wow, look at that guy. Yeah, 70s and 80s gold with their antenna back.
Yeah, exactly. I get some funny looks, man.
I bet, but that antenna is great, man. That's what I have on my Jeep, actually, is a 102-inch steel whip. I wouldn't change the antenna for anything, and I don't care what anybody says. It's still bent over like it is in the 80s.
Oh, yeah. Yep, no, nothing beats that, man. It's the way to go. All right, man, I got to get out of here, and Monday's coming quick, man, but week one, good talking to you, man. We'll catch you later.
For sure, man, and you too out there. Take care on the island, and we'll definitely talk to you again. Week one, Western Washington, the one and only, Back Wyatt.
channel petered out early tonight.
for the night. God, probably I'll be here for a few more minutes, maybe 15, who knows. Got a lot done this weekend. Busy all day yesterday. Oh boy, that beat. I must have missed everything. Was there skips today, other than that ultimate whiner? Okay, well, I'll just sit here and sandbag for another 15 minutes or so. But I'll key up before I actually leave. Long days, that's for sure. Still sitting here sandbagging. Haven't wrapped it up yet. I just spun up on 23 a minute ago and said, hey, the motor mouthpiece is out there.
You got the Baconator there. You can call him Baconator.
Okie dokie then.
Artichoke, no doubt about that.
My 15 minutes I was going to be here as I was passing through to shut everything down and long since burned up. Still sitting here for a couple minutes, didn't work. Yeah, I'm heading in now. Catch everybody tomorrow. Bye.
I guess if nobody's going to see it, I will. Hello to you, 321 Catbox. Yeah, you're lucky I wasn't going to say shit. You know, I went ahead and broke down for you. It's not the anatomy I wanted kissed, but, okay. Hey, well, it sure is good that you got to hear me out there, Catbox. I'm just saying. Uh-huh. Somebody forgot how to buy a calendar. Yeah, that's the only one that matters, right? Yeah, they took you out again there. Hey, so I only got one thing to say about that. You know, at least they weren't playing pocket pool over there, AJ. You do much of 165 talking lately? You sound pretty good on 27167, just letting you know. There you go.
Yeah, thanks for letting me know there. I didn't have my frequency analyzer counter on there. My frequency tack.
It was all good, you know, we could hear you. It was just, it wasn't your full self.
Cavor. I was skip Jason mode right there, man. Go off a little bit off frequency so the guys with the broadband and receives can hear me when there's a pile up, you know?
Well, there I go. I gave myself away.
Something like that. I don't know. I just made it up. Although I've thought about it, to be honest with you. It'll be all tore up and can't hear the guy very good. But if he's broadband, I just dial up a little bit, leave the heterodyne behind a little bit, you know, and next thing you know, you can hear better. But talking, that's another thing. Put the split in, I don't know. All I can tell you, man, is there been a whole shit ton of dead keying and audio in and music playing and shit all up and down the band. It's gotten out of hand.
You know, it was never in our hands.
Out of pocket, out of hip, out of gut, out of the norm.
I'm going to leave all that alone except for the fact that you sure do sound good right now. So, you know, we'll just go with that one, right?
Sure. But I'm not talking about me. I'm just talking about what I'm hearing. All the frustrated people out there. And, angry people. Boy, I tell you what. You know, you'd think Southern California had moved around the country sometimes, the way it's been.
Yeah, I was hoping it was Chernobyl, but it could be Southern Cal.
Sure. No, you know what I mean. It is what it is. Sometimes it just sucks. Sometimes it's all right. I can't say the conditions have been the greatest either, though. Overall, I've been listening off and on like throughout the day, you know, when I get a chance and shit. Sometimes in the morning, in the middle of the afternoon. It's like, I was hoping for better at Solar Peak, you know. I was just hoping for better.
Well, I have to admit, they have been amazing, though. So whether you like it or not, I don't like all of them, too, right? But they've been amazing.
Amazing. Yes, amazing.
And you're talking to the Mag and Hawaii all at the same time. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it is. But when it's going good, when it's working right. There's been some days, though, man, like that's just frustrating. Like, I get out there, I'm getting contacts, right? But it'll be like what will drive me nuts sometimes will be like the guy that's second or third in line hears you, and fourth and fifth hears you, but the guy at first and second maybe not so much. And it's always like, I don't know, there's a couple days it was like that. It was like I could get out, make some condition, you know, make some contacts, but it was always, you know, in between the keys and shit. I don't like doing that.
You know, the only part that sucks, right, is when you're out there and you're talking and you think you're the only one, right? Because you have this magical thing in your mind and you're like, holy shit, everybody's asleep right now. It's just me. And you go, well, hello out there, Widget. How you doing, Widget? And then they come back and go, hello, Catbox. Hey, I'm glad you keyed it down. Good to hear you, Catbox. And then over here you go, God damn it.
And then nobody what?
You know.
One of my favorites is you're listening, you're paying attention to your radio, you find out who's on top, all right, and you go for it. And as soon as you call them, some asshole that hasn't said shit for the last half an hour keys up on top of them, messes it up. You know what I mean? There's guys back east though. They got people that hate each other so much that if they ever hear their rival getting called, they're on the key immediately.
Yeah, roger that, Froggy.
The games. that, and I'll be on the channel, and we're hearing two different things, entirely two different things. That's nuts. So close, but yet so far away sometimes. It's weird.
You know, I hate that you can't equalize all those people, right? So I like to listen to the gate, right? So sometimes I go in there and I watch TV and put the gate on the phone, right? And I lay down, watch TV, go into bed. And then one guy is great big louder than the other, and I gotta go, God damn, wait, turn it down.
When we have the same conditions, I've taken the phone, and I'll have to admit, I've taken the phone and put radio on box, you know, and fed it back, just for a couple of keys, feel a little confusion, and then move on down the road, kind of a thing, but kind of fun. Somebody comes just bombing over here, right, and they're not talking to anybody over here, but you hear them loud and clear, throw it back. I mean, I can record and play it back too, but it's kind of funny with the gate, because it's just a little more delay, you know, and but oftentimes it's not the same. It blows me away, man. Like I said, I'll be hearing them talking, and I'll turn yours on, and I don't hear shit on it.
Yeah, I get people sometimes, you know, they text me and go, man, you got 14 seconds delay on your gate. And I'm like, no, I don't. I'm looking at it. It's 3.6 seconds. You got to hit refresh.
Yeah. And it's like, it's not you, it's them or somebody else. I've turned the computer on the gate and my phone on the gate, and one will be faster than the other, always.
Right, but I'm just saying, you know, people correct me, right? They go, hey, your gate's like way over here. And I'm like, no, it's not. I'm looking at it right now. No, it's not.
No, they don't get it. But that's okay. They'll figure it out or they won't. You know, but you got, be thankful there's some delay at least.
Hey, I'm kind of glad there's some delay there, so I have a chance to turn it off, right?
Dumb button. Got a dumb button hooked up to it like a radio station.
Yeah, I call it like the B52 button.
The B52 button?
Yeah, it sounds good.
You ever talk to Little Boy Blue?
Yeah, he needed the money though.
Yep. I call myself needed the money. I called him up. I used the handle needed the money. And he come back with it. And you could hear in his voice he was about ready to bust out laughing. Definitely tell he was grinning when he was saying it. And the people in the background around him that heard this going on when I was calling him, they were like, what the hell?
I remember that from like, it's like, I'm going to say around 91, right? Somewhere in there.
Yeah, somewhere around there. With Clay. But I've been pulling that one on at Little Boy Blue for a few years now. A number of years, actually. And at first, you know, he didn't come back. But now, yeah, he knows who it is. I guess one of the better ones. You know, it kind of fits together. People calling needed the money over and over again after that.
Well, you know his fan club, right? They used to always come out and go, do some Christmas rhymes.
right? Nobody ever asked me to do that.
Yeah, no, not you. I'm talking about Clay.
Sure.
Yeah, that one where he goes, hickory dickory dock.
Right. I remember them all pretty much. Yep. And, crying out loud. Oh, I was bobbing around and I was, calling my, do you know who Mr. Dressup is?
Mr. S.W., no?
Dressup.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I found a really well done piano, Mr. Dressup theme song. This guy done on the piano. I put it on loop, played that in the background, and got on there and started calling myself Mr. Dressup. It worked. Some people knew who it was. They thought it was funny. I ran with that one occasionally, or I like changing the handle for the occasion. Like today, there was Dennis the Menace, and so I called myself Mr. Wilson. To the guy that was talking to him. That kind of shit. I like doing that.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I thought my neighbor was a movie star or something, right? So my neighbor was named Mr. Rogers, and he looked just like Mr. Rogers, right? I mean, he's like 90 or so.
Yeah. Right. The people ask me, well, who's Mr. Dressup? Well, it's Mr. Rogers. That's Canadian. Canada's Mr. Rogers. Pretty much. But, yeah, Mr. Rogers. Next door neighbor out at Crescent Lake there is Hooper. Mr. Hooper there from Sesame Street.
I had a Mr. Hooper who used to work here. Yeah, that's pretty good. He's a tire guy.
The tire guy?
Yeah, here he was a tire guy. He just made all our tires.
Hooper.
Now we contracted out to like S&S or whoever, I guess.
Right. Who else do we have here? Mr. Rogers. Yeah, I had a Rogers for teacher. And a Roger for teacher. But no, that doesn't matter. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones that were like that.
It's a good thing it wasn't close to a Roger B.
Man, Roger B. It's like a high sider in a mobile. It's way out in the distance.
Yeah, it's past 10 though.
He's a night owl. It's possible.
I ain't gonna knock it. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying it's past 10. Usually, 10 o'clock he's not there because she's coming home.
10-4. You don't by some wild ass chance have any experience with AP racing brake equipment, do you?
Nope, I do not. I know what it is though, but no experience.
10-4. I heard also that there was a brake remanufacturer around Tacoma. They mainly do like big truck brakes for relining and stuff. Have you heard of that?
Yeah, there's a place that I think they reshoe the shoes, right?
Right. I wonder if I can get them to do some pads.
I think they had a rule though. I think it's composite, right? They don't do regular brakes. They do composite shoes.
Yeah. Composite. Wasn't that what everything is anyway? Composite material.
Yeah, it's the one where they put in their silicone and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, hey, it's getting hard to hear you though. I'm just saying.
Just one the asshole.
So I just listened, you know. After all this time, I don't have your phone number, so I couldn't send you something if I wanted to.
Dang it. You should have it by now. What happened to you? What happened?
I don't know, it ain't in there. I guess we just leave it to the breaks.
Yeah, I want your ass calling me anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at, you know.
I bet.
I hate when you're getting ready to go to bed and the phone rings and you're like, God damn it, not him again.
Help! Help! Call you up at 3 in the morning, you go, what you doing?
You messed up my stroke.
Well, you have my permission to get it from anybody we know. The DX directory, if you got one.
Yeah, it's all good, you know. We'll get there when it's needed, I guess. I was just thinking about, you know, I go to work tomorrow and find that brake guy.
Oh, yeah. Well, Jim, I'm stumped, man. I got these freaking brakes. My diesel truck, the pads are wore out, and I cannot find pads anywhere around for it. My last ditch is gonna, when I get home, is to call up the UK and ask them guys over there if they got any idea what's going on. I'm gonna have to get a hold of the original owner and ask him where the hell he got these brakes from.
It's funny you say that. We have a JLG lift, right? And then all the parts come from the UK, so we're trying to buy them from America and, you know, get them in within 6 months or so. Yeah, you can't even get them in America.
Shit. That's the thing. Looks like with these, I don't know, man. They don't even, the brakes, I've got bigger rotors, you know, than stock, and there's 6-piston calipers up front on the truck, and the goddamn, they don't even sell a kit for my truck, so somebody somewhere put it together.
And that means that there's somebody somewhere knows the compatible part number.
So the caliper's a legitimate name, and one of the parts guys says, well, you know, they use those on, that's like, that caliper's an option on some kind of an Audi, you know, like sporty Audi or something like that. I'm like, what the frick, man? The other brake aftermarket kits utilize the same pad pattern and shit, but not this one.
Yeah, my new Jeep's that way. It's like AFC Audi part. What?
Yeah, well, it's a possibility these pads are like $250 and up for a set, you know, for the front. That's awesome, I'm thinking.
You know, it don't matter what they cost, right? It just matters if you can find them.
At this point, if I don't, man, I've got to I've got to get new calipers and the caliper mounts and the brake discs and the hub, and go back to stock. I have to get all new or rebuild whatever shit to put on there. And the owner before me, he put bigger wheels on the truck to accommodate these bigger fucking brakes.
Yeah, I know. I feel it. It's almost you got to go back to the axle and go. So I'll start at the axle, and then we'll go out to the bearings and the hubs and the joints, and we'll go from there.
Well, I'm already doing the bearings up there. Fucking driver's side. I'm driving down the highway. The ABS light comes on, and about within 10 miles, 15 miles or so, the wheels, the left wheels threatening to stop turning, and the steering wheel's getting jerked to the left a bit, and it's making all kinds of horrific noises. I barely made it back. I didn't get any warning at all, man. Well, I got damn little warning. It just went right to fucked up. It didn't even hum or vibrate or nothing like a good bearing should,
Hey, anymore, I don't know if it's kosher to do it this way, because I always thought you're supposed to be honest, Trey. But anymore, I just take it over and go, hey, what do you give me for trade?
Right. Well, you know what? Most people are just out for themselves, and a lot of people are always just trying to get one on you. I mean, that's just the way that society's gotten to be here for a large part.
Well, I'm pretty sure, me, myself, I'm not going to be in the same vehicle this month that I'm in next month.
Yeah? Is this a regular occurring thing?
It seems to be more recurring than I thought.
Find yourself amongst the stream of undesirables there, did you?
I think it's more of every time I rent one, so when I rent a new vehicle, and I go, man, that's pretty badass right there. Why don't I have one of these?
Why are you renting vehicles? Why are you renting vehicles? Is this a regular thing for you, or something you found yourself doing?
When I fly somewhere, I always get a rental, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, you ever have a rental you enjoy driving?
Yeah, lately it's been like the last 3. Every time I got a rental, then I bought it when I got home.
And then you change your mind?
No, not really. It's pretty cool. The last one I got was a Ford, and I said, I don't want another Ford. I'll never do that, right? And then I got a new Ford last year, and I was like, damn it, I need to go get me a Ford.
Okay. Right on. Well, keep it fresh so you don't have to work on them, eh?
You can't even do that no more. It's a myth if you thought you could work on your own car nowadays.
There's a couple things I don't have equipment for mine, but I'm planning on getting it. I can't stand to have anybody work on my shit because it's hard to find anybody worth a shit, really, or half honest to do it. And the labor rates places charge now. And forget about the dealer. There's hardly ever anybody qualified at a dealership to work on a car anymore because They've ran all the good mechanics out of there by treating them like shit. And then nobody wants to work at dealerships anymore. It's pretty screwed, man. A lot of the guys that you're back in that shop there, you know, they may have come up in the lube shop, but they probably came from the detail rack.
Yeah, so mine was, you know, just me personally. I'm a Jeep fan, right? I like Jeeps, so I bought a brand new Jeep. It had like 14 miles on it. It's brand new. And it did not have remote start. So I got on the internet and I looked up a remote start kit. It's OEM, you know, it's plug and play. You disconnect this cable and you plug this one in and it's fucking done, right? It's right there. And I plugged it in and it don't work. And so I called the dealer and they said, well, you didn't mount it. You got to have the computer here, you know, to mount it. And then the computer in your vehicle knows it's there and then it'll work. I said, okay, so if I don't have this kit, what does it cost to install it? And they said $400. Okay, that, you know, I get it. Okay, good, cool and good. Now I do already have this kit and it's already installed and I need you to plug in your computer and just make it work, right? What does that cost? He said $400.
Well, I think you can about $400 you can buy a computer to do it. You know, not just enough of one.
If you know Unix really well, or Linux for that matter, you can crack them.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that.
You can crack anything, you know, it'd be like an old video game or something, you know. I'm going to crack this and make it work, right? You know, I get it. But when you're dealing with your car, you just think, hey, especially if I get the OEM version of everything, right? It's plug and play. It should work. It don't work.
No, you got to reprogram something. You got to get in there. You got to have a computer that can go both ways on you, or you know, just program it. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, they didn't even want people to have that shit. They wouldn't allow it if they didn't have to. That's for sure.
Took me about an hour and a half to figure it out, but I programmed the key fob for a 2011 Ford Fiesta, and the dealership wound up bleeding. Unfortunately, $350 to program that key fob.
Scoundrels.
I got one for you there, High Cider. I had a Saab, you know, the Saab cars. I had a Saab, and my son had lost all the keys for it, right? So I went to Saab, and I said, hey, I need a new key for this car. You know, can you make a key? And they said, nope. You have to change out the computer on the steering column there. It has to be matched to two new fobs. I said, what's that cost? He said, $1,700. I said, well, why don't you take the computer that's already there and go match two keys to it, and I'll buy two keys. He said, no, the dealer don't have the ability to do that. So I pulled the steering wheel, pulled the computer off, and I was looking at it, and I found a name, right? I don't remember what it is now. And I called them, and I said, you're the manufacturer of this computer here. If I send it to you, could you make keys? He said, yeah. He said, we can read the ROM on your computer, but it'll be $600, you know, if we make two keys for it. I said, well, it's better than $1,700.
Yeah, that was the markup right there, huh?
I mailed it to them, and then 2 weeks later, they sent me the computer, the fob, back with two keys.
This was just a computer. Was it the main computer or just a ignition? Don't tell me what ignition switch computer.
It was the entry computer, so it's called like a CME something computer. So it's the one that's on the steering column.
Oh, Lordy. Maybe it's time just to eliminate that and put it in a conventional ignition in it. That's probably what I'd do. I'd get so pissed off at that kind of money.
I was kind of mad, you know. I was thinking Well, I need a key made. So what's that, like $30? Or, you know, a key? Yeah, $1,700 if you need a key.
Oh man, you guys are still up here? Or are you guys still doing awake? It's like 12:35.
What are you counting?
Taking a census?
Hey, if you're writing a book, I got the 3rd and the 4th chapter right here.
It must be one of the last jobs they ever made to have a computer like that in ignition, huh?
That was the last time I thought I could do something myself, right?
Key fob. Now I got keys. I have keys. And a key fob.
Yeah, well, it's like this little Fiesta out here. It works either with the key fob or with the keys. Either way.
What is Kilo doing awake? I thought you gotta go to the military tomorrow.
Why are you so worried about it? Like I said, are you writing a book? I got the chapter 3 and 4 right here if you want it.
I'm gonna write number 8, and you're gonna write number 16 chapters, okay?
No, that'd be volume 2.
No, that'd be, edition, that'd be the 4th edition of volume 2.
Oh, so the edition would be, how many times you edited the edition? It wouldn't be the original.
I don't know, man. I don't know how many times I would edit it, but how many times the edition would have been through on every other time, man, you know what I'm saying?
I kind of know what you're saying, but it's still a new edition if you change it more than 4 times.
It don't matter how many times the edition is, man. It only matters how many times you got to put it through.
Hey, it matters on AEM. It matters how many times you were heard, right?
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Goddamn, BBI got done.
Yeah, right?
Oh man, I tell you what, I just had a couple stragglers come up to me, and I'm like, nope. Okay, pull your car out there all the way in the middle of the road. Yeah, back it up. Okay. You dumb fuck.
You got a couple of stragglers. Did you clean it up with toilet paper?
Stragglers and a couple prostitutes, I mean. They were asking me, hey, you got a cigarette, white boy? I said, yeah, I got a cigarette. You want a cigarette? It costs you $1. $1. I don't give cigarettes out for pennies and peanuts, you know?
Oh, I just tell them no.
Yeah, no peanuts here. I don't give them out for peanuts or pennies. $1. Dollar, holla, holla.
I know this will be hard to grasp, but check this out. If you live way out here, we don't have people that walk around and ask for stuff, so I don't have to answer questions.
Oh, I know, isn't that beautiful? I'm moving too. I'm not gonna be here much longer. Like in June, I won't be downtown anymore. Oh, I'm gonna be by where Animal used to live.
Trailer park on the peninsula for a while.
Yeah, my agent said, where are you looking? Do you know, where do you want to go? And I said, anywhere that's not in town. So, you know, I'm not really particular to a certain area. I prefer out about Mount Rainier somewhere, something like that. But I mean, I'd go for like Chehalis or something too, like if you find something there.
But no, Chehalis, you don't want to live in Chehalis. Don't say you want to live in Chehalis.
Yeah, if it takes me an hour to get there, you can't walk it, right? So I'm good.
Yeah, you can, but there's just as much stragglers there as there is up here, man. Only difference is that they, I don't know. I don't think they do themselves down there either. They like to, you know, ask Motormouth. He'll tell you all about it. Motormouth knows everything.
I got none here, so you could say what you want, but there's no stragglers walking around here.
Both times I lived in Tacoma, I didn't see that many at all.
Oh. Well, I feel like stragglers. Anyway, I gotta get going. I gotta move to the hilltop. I must have my buddy Chris. This long-haired, shredded hippie motherfucker. Looking like fucking something. Looking like the bad guy from the movie True Romance.
Hey, you cut out there about halfway through.
I said looking like the bad guy from the movie True Romance. If you remember that movie, you're looking like that. He looks kind of like that. Looks kind of crazy. Anyway, I'm out.
Bye, honey. Miss you already.
I'll be back in a bit.
Good thing you warned us.
But wait, there's more.
Always wait.
Or Daddy got down.
Oh, Horde Daddy, he's out there. Look, that's why he's got all them friends of the road hitting him up, huh? Because you're not here to hear that, I suppose. Damn it. I like saying stuff behind people's backs, but I'd say it in front of them.
It didn't matter anyway. You were good with it, or else you'd turn your radio off.
True. Now, I said you in Hilltop, so I guess that would be why. I lived South Tacoma way by the A&W the first time I lived down there. The second time, no. First time, Jesus, was it? I lived in South Tacoma way. Then I lived 56 something. God damn it. And what was it? I can't remember now. Geez, it's been a while.
Yeah, there's too many things to remember all at once.
But do you remember, though, when I first moved over there, was getting good and well lost. Just, and discovering all these roads that weren't continuous. Oh, that was always fun. You'd be going down, like, I'm on the right road, and then all of a sudden it's a dead end because there's a big impassable something or other there between here and the where the road picks up again. Now, good luck finding your way to it, kind of shit. You know, pre-GPS, and you know, I have a map and a compass. And I remember a couple times I just like, I'm just gonna drive this direction until I hit something major.
Yeah, I was just thinking about all those places, man. I ain't even going to enable them. The list is long, right? Stillicum Drive, South Korean Way. It's I call South Tacoma Way. South Korean Way. 144th. Golden Given. I lived off of 72nd Street for a little bit. Then I went to Lacey, so I lived in Lacey. Then I moved to Olympia, and now I'm over here. So, yeah, it's a lot of movement.
Heck yeah, I know 72nd Street area. It's fantastic. You know, I lived down there in 86th Pacific, just north of. I had a buddy that lived in Spanaway, and it seemed like it took forever to get to his house. And geographically, it wasn't that far away, but the traffic was just fucked. I remember taking him home one time, and I was like, "Where's the goddamn where's the highway? You know, like you're on it. It's just got a bunch of stoplights on it now because it didn't used to." And I said, "There's no other faster way to get around this?" He's like, "No." I'm like, "You guys are just, you're surrounded by everybody else, and you're in the middle of somewhere. You know, in the middle of somewhere, and it takes forever to go anywhere. And then I had a buddy that lived in Pull Y'all Up when I was living at Pacific Avenue, and I had a route. It was like the back road route, man. I had it down. I could get over there in a jiffy. But I don't remember that. I don't remember what it was now.
I got it pretty good now because I can go in the back gate to JBLM. I can go into East Gate, and I can get there all through back roads. I don't have to go to town or nothing, you know. So I can leave here and never see a car all the way to the gate, so it works.
Oh, right on. I drove in there one time by mistake, and because that's back when it was McCord, and then I had a girlfriend whose sister married a guy that was an MP at McCord. I go on the base every now and again. Cheap cigarettes, man. I miss those days. Fresh. Q brand, quality brand, the big Q. You couldn't buy them off base. If you did, well, you could buy them off base, but they were a little different and they tasted awful. But it was like $5 at the store and $5.25 or $5.75 or something like that at PX for a carton, man. The difference between the lights and the full flavors was just the lights. You know, like the lights had more holes in the filter. My girlfriend would get those. When I broke up with her, man, that lost my connection on the cigarettes there. And that sucked because I got to where I liked that brand. You know, was unobtainium after that.
Yeah, I remember all the different prices. And I remember like $5.65 for a carton. And then the commissary went up. They put a sign on the door and they said, hey, on April the 15th, they're going up to $6.50 for a carton, right? So they put a sign. We had a warning. And, you know, after that, it just went crazy.
Right. I'm surprised they sold them at all. They were threatening to quit selling them. It was like $5.25 or $5.75, something like that was the most. And that was great. Well, you know, at that time though, I didn't have any extra money really, so it was like, you know, it was still $5.75 was still money to me. Yeah, those days are gone.
When I started smoking cigarettes for 17 cents a pack.
Oh man, they were just giving them away.
Yeah, was your birth certificate engraved in stone also?
Yeah, 17 cents a pack for Lucky Strikes and Pall Malls. Lindy's Clark Super 100, downtown Merrill, Wisconsin.
He remembers it down to everything. You know, we had 45. When he was a kid, he used to have to spend a couple hours every day smashing up rocks and stones so they could make some dirt so they could grow food.
It's funny, my dad, he used to ask me, he'd say, how do you make mud? I say, you take dirt, you put water in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, my first cigarette packs were probably about 75 cents because I used to steal 3 quarters out of my dad's coin jar there to go get a pack of cigarettes.
I didn't dare. Not in my house. You didn't take it. You could, in my house, you could leave a quarter, you know, anywhere around the house for 50-cent piece, whatever. It didn't matter. $1, it didn't matter. Wherever you dropped it, it just sit there forever. There was absolutely no stealing change going on.
I always used to wonder how he knew, right? So I used to go in there and take 75 cents out of this big-ass jar, right? And you can't miss 75 cents out of it, right? I take 75 cents to go get a pack of cigarettes. He come home from work and go, all right, "Who touched my jar?" And I go, "God damn, how do you know?" So I started looking at the pattern and how you lay what's on top, you know. So I was being real careful. I go in there, I take all the stuff off the top. I take 75 cents underneath it, and I put it all back where it looks exactly the same, right? And he come home and go, "All right, who touched my coin jar?" Damn it.
If he had a scale hidden somewhere. There was a coin jar out in the laundry room, and it always had a bunch in it, but you had to ask Mom to get into that one.
I think he was weighing them. I think he had a scale or something. He was weighing them. So. You couldn't do it by sight.
One of my buddies, his brother, found his stash of silver dollars. It was in a container. Anyway, he had emptied them out and put a bunch of washers in there in place of them.
I found some cool shit though when he died, and I was going through the dresser drawers and stuff, and I go, "What the hell's he doing with this sticker?" And he's got this jacket pin. He had a little jacket pin that he pinned it on. It said, "Mine's a silly millimeter longer." That's pretty funny.
Mine's silly millimeter longer?
Yeah, it's an old one. It's like from the 70s, right? So I just thought it was funny when you're digging through shit and you go, "What's that?"
Okay, I'm trying to wrap my head around it. I'm sorry.
As a cigarette brand, they were a silly millimeter longer than everybody else's 100, so they were 101s.
Hey, it was a cigarette thing, yeah. You're right.
I miss cigarettes when they were cigarettes before the FDA, made them quit manipulating and adding extra stuff, man. Back when Marlboro was a Marlboro and a fucking Winston was a Winston and a Camel was Camel, they all had a distinct flavor and they all had distinct different levels of nicotine that would hit you. Like a Marlboro Red, you knew what you're gonna get. Now, you put a blindfold on and you could put any cigarette, brand, you would be able to tell the difference between the one from the next. Filtered cigarettes, they're all just shit now.
Well, yeah, what they do is they take their tobacco leaf and they deconstitute it, basically. They break it all the way down until it's a cellulosic structure. They dissolve everything, and then they reconstitute it as a kind of a paper, and then they cut it into little shreds there, because that way it doesn't fuck up your doggone stuffing machines. There's no stems in there to rip the paper or have any damaged cigarettes. It's perfect material. Look at it. Pull apart sometime. Take a real close look. It's just shredded nicotine-laced cellulose.
Could be some of it, yeah.
It's very funny. It's the same way they make donkey butter.
Powder in there. They put a little bit of freaking oh god damn it, ammonia. I guess they treat them with some kind of ammonia, They do stuff to juice up the nicotine delivery, and of course the flavors they give.
Yeah, well, they put potassium nitrate in it to keep the doggone things lit. Now, they've made that illegal here in the U.S. They don't do that anymore. If you set a cigarette down now, they're supposed to go out within a minute or so. Okay, so that it doesn't start so many forest fires or house fires and stuff like that, because they go out after they've been sitting there for a while. You got to choke on the damn things. You go over to the Philippines and a lot of other places, actually. I know the Philippines for sure. They don't allow any additives in cigarettes. Period.
Yeah, pretty fucking bland. Pretty bland. I also noticed they'll put a little extra thick band spaced out on the paper. So they'll have a spot where it'll burn, but then a spot where it slows it down. Those little choke rings, I guess, so to speak. But, oh, yeah. Like I said, Marlboro Red don't taste anything like a Marlboro Red anymore. The only cigarettes that have the similar flavor to them now that I can tell is the no filtered ones, like a Pall Mall or a Camel or like American Spirit, no filter on them. That's the only ones. And Lucky Strikes. The only ones I smoke anymore, because the other ones just, if you're going to buy a Marlboro Red, you might as well just buy the cheapest fucking cigarette you can find filtered, because they're going to taste the same.
Yeah, I quit about, let's see, what is it now? Is it 5 years? It's about 5 years.
Right on. Oh, and I get the drum half-square shake cut tobacco still tastes the same to me. But that's like $1 million a can now. And all that tobacco they're selling, my girlfriend and her sister, my ex-girlfriend and her sister would buy that cheap, big bags of tobacco, quote-unquote tobacco, which is a lot like what you're telling me. And it's reconstituted shit and shredded up. And it's a cigar cut, or or a pipe tobacco cut of. And they all taste like crap.
Yeah, it tends to be the case. It used to be back in the day that the large leaf tobacco with really small veins was the premium tobacco for rolling cigars, and stuff that had a little bit bigger veins in it tended to get ground for pipe tobacco, and then everything else was ground up and used for making, you'd have your premium non-filtered cigarettes, and then you had your premium filtered cigarettes, and then you had your flavored, with the menthol. And the menthol stuff was made out of the crappiest tobacco. Anyway, that's the way it used to be. Now they just, like I said, they basically break it all the way down to cellulose and then put everything back together again as a paper, so they can cut it real thin, very evenly, and everything comes out perfectly when they stuff it into a tube. No rips.
Yeah, poor.
And while they got it all broke down in separate, things, so they can manipulate the hell out of it. They can fuck with the nicotine content. They can fuck with anything, any portion of it. Flavoring, the real tobacco flavor isn't necessarily tobacco. It's sometimes chemicals that just mimic it.
I don't think so anymore so much. Because if they did, they wouldn't taste like shit and be all flavorless if they were able to do that anymore. Because like I said, the Marlboros, Camels, and all these, they all taste the same, like shit. Filtered ones.
Yeah, it tastes like shit with coffee.
Right, if anything. Coffee, that's another thing they fucking stretch out too, man. I swear to God, some of those brands out there, they fill it with pencil shavings. That's what it tastes like.
I kind of got away from it here the last couple of years, though. And I don't drink coffee like I used to, or nothing, and then I don't smoke either like I did. So it's getting better, I guess.
Oh, yeah, getting older. Yeah, I don't drink so much. Once in a while I'll have some coffee, but it'd be an exception anymore. Myself, I drink a lot less alcohol. I hardly even touch stuff anymore. Just because, just don't feel like it anymore for some reason.
kind of getting older.
Yeah, the thing that really shows up, the thing that will really tell you what kind of condition you're in is go run from the house out to the mailbox and back.
And, you know, you gotta exercise, you take the freaking batteries out of the remote control, so you gotta get up and change the channel.
Mine's got voice control.
Yeah, my driveway's like a quarter mile, so when I take the trash can out, right? And if it's the week that they pick up both, they pick up the trash and the recycle. I got to do it twice.
Yeah, this damn TV is voice or remote. That's the only way. There ain't even an on switch.
I got one of those, a Samsung. If you don't have the remote, you ain't working it.
British accent. My mush mouth, squimbilly speak just doesn't register all that good.
Oh, yeah. My little Bluetooth speaker's got a French accent. Sounds kind of sexy.
I've never found one I like, though.
Should have a Jamaican option on the GPS, you know. Come on, turn down by the beach.
I got one that sounds pretty good, you know, but the one that works good, the battery lasts less than the others, you know, so you only get about 3 or 4 hours out of it, you know.
No, at least you get something. My GPS, man, you unplug it, you've got about 30 seconds to plug it back in again.
Like an old phone.
Much like an old phone, yes. Or an old laptop battery. Speaking of which, my old lady's laptop, it was stuck on 6%, and that's where it was hanging out at. That's all it would do. I pulled it out. I stuck it in the deep freeze overnight, and then pulled it out, let it thaw it out in the living room, and then stuck it back in there, and it charged all the way up to 100.
That's a good trick.
I usually just bang them hard with like 3 times the voltage for a little bit until they start feeling like they're going to get warm, and let them cool down and do it again, and then put them back on the charger, and usually they'll work.
Controller on them like this, some of them do, but yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, you give them if they're shorted or whatever, you know, just give them a big old jolt. Well, I guess what they say is like little fingers, little things grow inside that shorts them out.
Dendrils.
Dendrils, there you go. Kind of like, yeah.
Yeah, happens inside of computer chips and shit too. Any place where they use tin, zinc in some cases will do it. Copper will do it under real weird circumstances, usually when it's really, really cold. Yeah, it's a weird property of metals.
I've seen that on chips.
Yeah, but the big one is tin. That was in the solder in most cases. Tin whiskers.
I used to keep my ferrous oxide and liquid tin in the kitchen, right? I put it on top of the fridge so, you know, nobody could touch it except me, right? I thought. Yeah, then the wife came in, she goes, "What's that?" "That's ferrous oxide, don't touch it." And she's like, can you put it in your food? And I'm like, no, you can't do that.
Mix it with a little aluminum powder.
Yeah, I had to move it in here in the radio room, right? I put it up on the top shelf so nobody can reach it except me.
Iron oxide 2 specifically. It works really, really good with aluminum powder.
I use the ferrous oxide to make circuit boards, right? And it'll eat all the copper off real quick in about 1 minute.
That's the stuff you want to pour down your drain so it eats the P-trap out.
Yeah, it's like the Holiday Inn on the way in to Renton, the one on the right-hand side used to have an airplane on the roof. It's not a Holiday Inn anymore either. I don't know what the hell they call it now. It's Best Western or some shit thing. Anyway, every shift was putting Drano down the drains, and it routed out a pipe underneath the building, and it infiltrated a 2,000 pair telephone line. And I was on the crew that dug underneath of that place, tunneled all the way to just about the center of the building. Yeah, it was a mess.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, got big bucks for that one.
I haven't made a circuit board in ages.
Yeah, you can print them now.
Use the right printer for stickers?
Yeah.
Other than that trace in the pen stuff was kind of neat. I had some of that, but it's dried up on me here. I was busted it up the other day. I was going to use it. It's got a shelf life, apparently. You know, talk about that liquid trace.
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. And, yeah, that's the original stuff was powdered silver in a matrix. I forget what the heck we were using for a resin with it, but it was very conductive. But it had an oxidization issue over time.
Yeah, you can do neat shit with it. Like I had busted it out because I was gonna put a couple of LED eyeballs on this carved bird anyway, and I was gonna do it with that, with that paste there, and shit, yeah, just draw it out. And, I never, use it. I never got to use it on a repair job. Well, I did put it on a surface mount component once for a while.
Yeah, I use the plastic mender, and they use the Ripley wire little thingies you plug into the end of it, and you kind of stitch your plastic together again. I used one of those units to do circuit board in a